Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Hope everyone had a nice weekend. I'm probably gonna be a bit of a zombie tonight. This is the time change that really destroys me, because I more or less went to sleep. I'm starting early tonight. I more went to sleep an hour late, and then woke up an hour early. And on top of that, I had really bad indigestion all day long, so, I did not sleep well. I think the most sleep I got in one, session of falling asleep before waking up again was maybe 2 hours. I almost canceled the stream, but I acknowledged the fact that if I did that, I probably would have gone to sleep for another, 3 hours. I probably wouldn't have woken up until, 11 o'clock. And that just would have... I would have felt better, but, it would have just destroyed my schedule trying to adapt to daylight savings time, or lack thereof. I don't know which way it is. Is daylight savings currently active, or is it currently inactive? I think it's active, right? I don't know. But, also, I really wanted to stream tonight. I want to do some de-rusting for multiple reasons. We've been talking about this for a week or so. Not only just that, watching Twain speedrun is inspiring and makes me want to speedrun, but we are also racing this coming weekend and the weekend after that. So I need to de-rust, because I haven't played a lot of these games in a little over 2 months. A little over 2 months. I think we did a 1 through 6 run was the last speedrun Sunday we did in 2020, which I think was in November-ish. And then I did two race nights with him over the holidays. Now, one of these games I have been practicing, because I started learning some new tech. So I'm not completely de-rusted. Are you ready to go? You're just bouncing off the walls of excitement, aren't you? And then yesterday I had the crazy idea to run through the games in the order of pi. I wasn't going to announce that. I was just going to do it and see if anyone noticed. But then the more I started thinking about it, the more I was like, no, let's just do it. It'll be fun, right? There's two caveats with that. One is... 3 caveats? One is there's no way we're gonna get to Mega Man 6. Mega Man 6 would be the 8th run. I don't think we're gonna fit that many runs into one stream. So we probably won't get to Mega Man 6. Oh no, I'm sure Twain is going to be heartbroken. We might not get to Mega Man 2 either, and we're also gonna have to do Mega Man 1 twice. But screw it. Why not? Why not? Also, even if we decide to make this like a long-term thing, it's gonna be... Like, if we start just doing this for every speedrun Sunday, we'll just pick up where we left off and keep going. It'll be weeks, if not months, before we get to 10 or 11. Because I basically gotta wait for those numbers to line up with one another. I would also have to figure out what to do with... There it is. It's like, where's Mega Man 3? I'd also have to figure out what to do with zeros. Not necessarily planning on it being a full-time or a long-term thing, but just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. Oh, we're also running everything on the turbo CPU speed tonight. Talked about this briefly too. If you guys have been watching Twain do his runs, you probably heard him explain it. I actually didn't know what CPU speed did for the longest time in Legacy Collection. I don't think he did either. It was easy for us to assume what it did, but we didn't know exactly what it did. It basically eliminates all slowdown. Mostly. I think there's still some here and there, but for the most part it destroys all slowdown, which is just free time save. But it makes things odd, because in some cases we're used to dealing with that lag, so I need to start practicing on turbo. I haven't done any of them on turbo. And if I want to try and get a more respectable 1 through 6 time to actually submit to the leaderboard, I should probably be doing stuff like that. So, it's a lot of angles we're approaching this from tonight. Otherwise, before we get started, Volpe, how's it going? If that is your real name. I'm on to you. Wink, wink. Guy, how's it going? Eno, how's it going? JMT, how's it going? Anyone else lurking around, it is good to have you. Good to have everybody on that note. And as I said right at the beginning, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I did, up until that indigestion today. That was rough. Was that actually 100% coincidence, Volpe? Don't troll me right now. There was someone watching most of Twain's run last night that I was 99.99% certain was Volpe. And when I playfully called him out on it, he completely disappeared. And I was like, well, that kind of just makes it even more obvious, doesn't it? Was that actually not you? Or are you just trolling me? Wait, just the first order of the day was 30? So, like, everyone... I mean, I guess it makes sense with what they were priced, but... most orders were... So, not only did you have a lot of orders, but most of the orders were probably, like, a dozen pizzas. I didn't even put that together. I just assumed you'd have a lot of people coming in, not necessarily a lot of people ordering a lot of pizzas. Okay. I think we can get this going. I did pixels. I did post the stream on Discord. Okay, I wasn't totally sure of that. I guess that's it. I guess I was assuming there was going to be a cap on how many pizzas one person could order. low-key trolling and saying that you could order up to 3.14 pizzas. But that would just be more work in a roundabout way, because then you'd have to be constantly making 0.14 pizzas. Unless you just have one ready cut up, and that would probably be the obvious way to do it, but... Alright, so though, these, this could go horribly wrong because of turbo. I don't necessarily, like, that might completely throw me off, but we're just gonna go. I think most of these will be no resets, just for the sake of getting through them, but we'll see what happens. Hey, Scarlet. No, I'm guessing he was also gonna make the 0.14 piece of a pizza joke. I'll probably only reset if it's like the first 2 stages. And I'm like, oh, this could obviously just go better. But if I'm on, like, the fortresses, I'm not gonna reset and start over. Unless it's like, oh, the run is just dead. No ifs, ands, or buts. So sprites still flicker, there's just no slowdown. I should start trying to use auto-fire in applicable situations too, because in the Legacy Collection runs, auto-fire's allowed, because everyone has access to it, so you just can't rewind. Or save state. Now, I think auto-fire is going to be the most useful in 3. In most of the other games, it kind of feels like... Well, first of all, if you have the charge shot, you don't really necessarily want to be using auto-fire all the time. Second of all, it's just with the way iframes work. It's a little bit more potent in 3 than it is in the other games. They do not have a category that allows rewind. I guess why would you? Because if you think about it, technically rewind is gonna just lose you time. Like, 90% of the time. Unless you have a very good reaction time. And can rewind, like, a second to fix one mistake. But if you're gonna rewind, like, an entire boss fight, you're just gonna, like, you're just hemorrhaging time at that point. You might as well just die and do the fight again. congestion's still bothering me. Getting old sucks, don't do it, kids. It's not nearly as bad, of course, as it was earlier. I gotta ask Twain. I'm gonna keep track of my extra lives when we're racing, just for funsies. I don't know if he count, like, what about that life that just dropped, but it fell in the pit? Does that count or not? I have no idea. My god, well, okay. I'm gonna take your lack of a denial as confirmation, by the way, Volpe. Those who did dine in distance hard. That's good. Forgot where I was going for a second. I mean, I think for the most part, I don't think he avoids picking them up, so the number of lives that are going to be unobtainable is probably very small. Oh my god! It's a good thing I'm not donating for anything for this run. Oh, I'm bad! Tell us about the lives. For Twain's charity thing, he's, since it's for Extra Life, he's donating for every extra life he picks up. No yay music. Don't encourage Gemini, man. Now, fortunately, we don't lose a ton of time to that, because there's no slowdown, so there's no slowdown to eliminate in this section. We lost time due to the fact that we had to sit and watch Proto Man do his bullshit, but... Oop, still need you. Focused on the dragonfly, but we lived, so you know what, it's not that bad. Yeah, he almost doubled the swear jar last night alone by the end of the stream. He went from 38 to 62, I think it was. Boy, it's fun when the Shadow Blade input gets dropped. That's not really a thing in this game, except for on this fight. George, how's it going? Or would it be Jorge, perhaps, based on the spelling? Welcome to the stream. I don't think I'm gonna be counting swears when we're racing. I might try, but I'm a little worried about even keeping up with how many lives I pick up. Jump higher, dude. So I've been talking to Twain about a lot of different stuff of, like, just improving runs. And one of those things was I need to stop picking up so many safety E-tanks, because in Mega Man 4 in particular, by the time I get to the end of the run, I usually have, like, 5 E-tanks, which is completely unnecessary. It is just not needed. I think it's needed here, because fuck Doc Robots, so... So I'm still gonna pick them up in 3. That was clean. That's probably one of the cleanest Needleman fights I've ever had. I don't know if they do anything with the Rush Jet glitch, which might just be that they haven't found an application for it, but I find that hard to believe. These games are, like, pretty optimized by now. I'd almost recommend Scarlet if you, like, really were interested in, like, hunting for new tech and stuff for runs. You should probably pick up, like, the Game Boy games or something. The ones that, like, not a lot of people run. I think the NES games are probably so optimized by now that you're not gonna find anything new and interesting. Maybe even, like, Wily Wars or 7 or something. So I don't know how to do this? Oh, you just go. Kinda. Okay. Neat. Rush Y. Also, when do you get Rush Jet? From Needle, right? So I guess your goal would be put off Needle for as long as possible? Also, this might be a little nasty. I think we used way more Rush Jet than we were supposed to. Yup. This sucks. Hey, Riley. Oh, you don't have your game yet? I thought you did. Wow, it's gonna take that long to get there? That sucks. Why? Where did you get it from? eBay, I guess? Hey Brad, how's it going? How was the rest of your stream this morning? I don't remember what was happening when I finally passed out. I just remember wrestler vampire swinging his own coffin as a weapon and thinking this is wild. Bonus points to anyone who from that description knows what game we're talking about. Oh, that one I just passed? Makes sense. Unless you can manage to get a drop before that. Then you can use it here. He was streaming this morning. He streams most mornings. Usually not on weekends? But for some reason, yes, this weekend? He does the Binding of Isaac daily, and then just whatever the hell he feels like. Which is quite often one step for me. But not always. That was not auto-fire, by the way. I just feel like flexing about that. Shit. If I had used auto-fire, he probably would have died. And yeah, guy, it's a game he ordered like a week ago already. Fuck off, Magnet, man. Oh, this is a bad fight. Apparently turning into a bat in 8 fights. It's a confusing time. I don't think I was there long enough for that part. You got the mask back, I remember that. Fuck. How do you do this shit? Like, they're so fast, dude. Thankfully, there's no slowdown, so it doesn't really matter. That's fine. I don't know, Riley. That's a bit more of a problem than I realized it was. I thought you had like a couple days to kill, not fucking weeks. That sucks. I should have just shadow bladed it. Yeah, isn't, like, Spark Shock actually, like, pretty useful in a number of places, but it's just overall not a very good weapon, so no one knows it. Well, in 2 weeks, you'll have a lot of Monster Hunter to watch, I guess. I can offer that. That's tight. Tight and uncomfortable. You don't really have access to a lot of consoles, right? Aren't most of the consoles your sister's? So much free time save. Like, this isn't even, like, that good of a run, it's just all free time save from the fact that there's no slowdown. And adjusting to it hasn't been that bad, actually, so that's been nice. Now it's time for Dick Robot. We learned last night that Doc Robot is supposed to be a pun. They just fucked it up in localization. His Japanese name is Dokuro Bato. Dokuro meaning skull, and Roboto meaning robot. So it's supposed to be a pun. It just doesn't work in English. I never knew that before. He also has a serial number that I already forget, which I didn't ever know about. It was K176 or something like that? I didn't know that was a thing either. We learned a lot of stuff last night. It was quite the time. That one-up that Aaron violently hates? I mean, it's very much positioned in a way just to waste your time. So, I understand that. So for those not in the know, there's multiple reasons why we do this. I would have done this on Snake Man stage 2, but I fucked up and used all my Rush Jet energy. One is not useful at the moment, because we don't have any slowdown. One is that just removing Mega Man from the screen, there's one less sprite on screen, the game lags less. The other is that there's this wraparound, where you can actually grab items from, like, the bottom of the screen from the top of the screen. For some reason. It's also just safe. It keeps most of the shit off of you. I'm glad he got it back, but, like, I felt bad because he just, like, was not very satisfied with it. But that means we get to watch him do more 1 through 6 runs, which is kind of awesome, so I can't be that upset about it. I missed. Dude. What is going on with this fight? There we go. I think that was a case of no slowdown messed me up. Oh yeah, we just have, there's no slowdown here, so I have no excuse not to do this, honestly. Sliding might be faster, but then you're gonna have to avoid everything, which sucks. Now see, here the wraparound is a problem. If you jump high enough, you can actually get hit by the shit they're dropping. Or those little bastards can drop on your head. For some reason, that was more of a pain in the ass than usual. Well, jumping also saves Rush Jet energy, so there's another reason. I forgot to mention that one. For some reason, he only uses energy when you're standing on him. And I think they did that so that if you, like, docked him and jumped off, he wouldn't continue using energy while you were doing other things. That's the only thing I can imagine for why they would have programmed it like that. I think it's actually faster to use Rush Jet here, but it's the only time in the entirety of 1 through 6 that we can actually use Rush Marine to some degree of usefulness. So damn it, I'm gonna take it. Thought he was gonna spawn faster. That was interesting. something wrong? No? I don't know what you mean. There's exactly no parts in 4 where Rush Marine is useful. I mean, there's, like, parts with water where you could, in theory, use Rush Marine. I guess. If that's what you mean, then yes. You're not wrong. Are you who he was talking to? I don't even know. Rush Jet's really broken in this game. If it's not obvious. I always forget that enemy's there for some reason. I don't know why. See, in most of Dive Man's level, you're using Flash Stopper anyway, so yeah, I just don't think it's terribly useful in any way. It can't be faster than the nonsense that Flash Stopper can do. I'm gonna have to tank, because he's gonna kill me if I don't. Because Woodman Doc Robot does a billion kajillion damage for some reason. Needle doesn't really help here. But now we know. They use Rush Marine so infrequently that I actually tend to forget that it's even in Mega Man 4. Let's put it that way. It's basically just Dive Man's stage and the one fortress has water in it. I guess I don't know how Twain does Dive Man's stage. I use Flash Stopper for most of it, though. Fuck, dude. Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. I was terrified for my life for a second. That didn't feel good. I always forget which master's in which place in these stages. But I can actually remember their goddamn weaknesses, which is something I could never do for the longest time, so it's a start. No, their HP still loads at the same rate, I think. Unless their HP loading caused slowdown. I don't know how to do this part. I was not paying attention last night when he was doing it. There's just like a lot of garbage at this point where it's like, how the hell do you get through this quickly? I tend to just damage boost through it. Hey Mike, how's it going? Yes, that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. I'm dead. God, that was fucking terrifying. My life was flashing before my eyes. Are you shitting me? Okay. It's okay, we had like 6 lives, it's fine. Fuck you, but it's fine. This fucking snake! I was mashing start, but the snake was still out. Wow, this fight is going horribly. I think this might be another one that I'm losing a lot of time because of the fact that there's no slowdown now. Which actually makes him quick. Imagine that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, I keep missing him, dude! He's just too fast now. This was not something I was accounting for. Fuck this. Fuck that guy. And I have the whole... I have pi up to 100 digits loaded up, so we're good to go. How's it going, by the way? Now the game is easy, so we're officially over the hurdle. I don't know why that weapon energy is there, and it bothers me. Because, like, all of your weapon energy is refilled when you come to this stage, right? So... you don't need weapon energy at that point. Why is it there? That one's a little bit more sensible, because you have to use hard knuckle to, like, break all those walls anyway, so... if you use that to break all the walls, then, hey, look, you got weapon energy to refill. I hope you guys aren't trying to, like, inform me of where the runs are, because I researched the fuck out of that last night. Mega Man 10 doesn't show up until the 49th run, and Mega Man 11 doesn't show up until the 94th. I think it was. This wasn't something I just was like, hey, let's do this. Like, I looked into it. Unless I decided to make 0 a wild card. And then I guess they could, in theory, show up earlier. And yeah, all of the numbers were in there. I checked on that too, because I was like, huh, I wonder if some of them just never show up. I guess I didn't need that. This is probably a terrible idea, but we're gonna try to do this based off of watching Twain do it. I haven't researched this or read about it in any way. I'm just saying... I watched Twain do it. It's easy, right? Which could go one of two ways. It could either not work at all, or actually work very well. And it did not work very well, confirmed. Mostly because I missed. Also, I might die now from contact damage. Maybe not. Oh, well, I'm gonna die there, though. So it's both as easy as you ooh, I don't want to die there. Okay. I'm not trying that again. I'm gonna have to actually, like, practice that. It's both as easy as it looks and not as easy as it looks. Getting in there is pretty easy. Actually hitting him and doing damage is a little bit trickier than I thought it was gonna be. So yeah, it's something I'm gonna have to actually, like, research. Not research, but practice. Yeah, it's a little short, it's fine. Well, that was dumb. Shit. I want to be closer than that. Yeah, it's like really hard to get 3 hits on that. Yeah, those Bs I have down. It's just the one in Hard Man stage I don't have down at all. Wow, I lost like all of my time save on that. It's unfortunate. Thunderbird, how's it going, by the way? I can't dodge these guys to, like, literally save my life. Maybe someday. Okay, so... Oh, that didn't work. Shit. Should've just did it the way I knew to do it. You have to get rushed to land on, like, that little platform, and he just didn't do that. I guess you probably have to jump. No, I'm terrible at dodging those things. Absolutely horrendous. Yeah, I guess we'll take... I don't think we really need Hard Knuckle, but... Also, these guys are assholes, so... In the NES version, the top one is always... The first one is always on top. So you always know which one it's gonna be first. After that, I don't think there's a pattern. And in Wily Wars, I don't think there's a pattern at all. So yes and no. Oh no. Well, at least there's no slowdown. Stop it. Yeah, those scrap block guys are just assholes. Nothing that can be done about it. You just have to let them be assholes. Okay, don't soft block. Don't soft block. Don't soft block. Easy. So one time when Twain and I were racing, I killed Hardman on the same frame that he froze me, and I was just stuck there. I never unstuck. I was just there for forever. The run was over. Thankfully, it only happened once. You can do it on the initial Hardman fight, too, but there's, like, there's a contingency plan for it there. Like, the game will break you out of it due to the victory fanfare. At least I assume that's what the safety for it is. But if you do it there, you're fucked. Dude. Sparkman is that guy. Easy. Clean. I don't think we actually need any of this, but... That was almost nasty. I don't like this fight. Specifically with Shadow Blade. It's just not fun. Well, with Turbo, if I don't screw up, sub 50's kind of free, so that's neat. I swear I hit the split button. I don't know why it didn't split it first. Wow, that's actually not a PB. Holy shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. I think if I wouldn't have screwed up, it would have easily been a PB, though. Reminder that, the times on my splits aren't necessarily my PBs. I don't remember why. For some reason, I had to reset a bunch of my splits. Was it just... It wasn't when I got the new computer. I was able to bring over all the live splits. I think it's from back when I had to split up. I decided to make different splits for Legacy Collection and Emulator. What, can you do the bosses Buster only? I don't see why not. It would suck, but I don't think any of the bosses require you to use a certain weapon. We talked about this a bit last night because Mike brought it up. 1, 2, and 3 you can't do Buster only. You could probably fight all the bosses in this Buster only, but you can't get through the Doc Robot stages without Rush Jet. Needle, at least. You need Rush Jet to get through that. And I guess Gemini, you either need Jet or Marine. But I don't think it's like 2 where you specifically have to use a weapon other than Buster. So I think you could technically do the bosses all Buster only. Would you want to? Probably not. It probably sucks. But you probably could. That would be cheating, Scarlet. I wonder if they even have a rule about not using those. Yeah, it would suck. It would suck out loud. There would be nothing fun about that. I see no reason to wait. Stop dropping the things where I can, like, barely get away from them. Alright, so I used an unorthodox. We got really lucky. This part, that ladder, is the sole reason why I don't think Fireman First would ever actually be viable. Because you have to deal with the RNG of how those Chankies come at you. If they decide to just be assholes, like, you will either die or lose a ton of time. And they decide to be assholes fairly often. We got lucky on that one, which means we're in good shape. I'm making a bunch of other mistakes, which isn't good, but... But yeah, this is not... I don't even think this is, like, an accepted strategy for the speedrun. I don't think it's not a considered thing. Scarlet basically invented this. And I really like it because the Firestorm is very strong. And it kind of just makes the run fun. I feel like other ways of running this game are just, like, not that fun. Health would be spectacular. Asshole. I think we'll be okay now. We might have been okay to begin with, but one pellet of health was, like, something I really wanted. Or I could just get a flawless mount into the pattern, and it's no big deal at all. Easy peasy. Yeah, Firestorm is, like, just a fun weapon to use, especially because, ordinarily, playing this game, you'd never really use it, because you don't get it until last. It has some uses in the fortress, but, like, it's super strong. Got, what, 5 now? It's funny, we got those 4 and 3, like, really fast, and then I don't think we got any after that. What, does the Buster do 2 damage to Fireman? I think so. Yeah, it makes a lot of enemies easier to deal with. I do think Fireman First in Wily Wars is significantly more viable. Because Cutman has a soft weakness to Firestorm in that. Makes it even more useful than it is in this. That and the Buster sucks in Wily Wars, so... Those guys. Like, just fuck those guys. You think those enemies are annoying? Just fuck them. Just get Firestorm for it. It's easy. Yeah, I wonder why they decided to, like, not stick with the enemies in the hallway thing. It's useful, because if you need to refill your weapon energy, you can. Like, you're not, like, soft-locked. If you just run out of weapon energy. Well, oh, this is bad. Dude. That sucked. That was an awful fight. It was an awful fight and an awful stage. That was just overall bad. Yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff in 1 that, like, they only do in 1. Like, the score attack is only in this. I always thought it was interesting that when they made Powered Up, they kept the score. Well, despite all other games getting rid of it. For whatever reason, they were like, nah, keep that. Like, running out your own iframes? I don't know. In theory, yeah. Unless they were smart enough to make it apply to his iframes. Oh, what, of, like, sprites that only have 1 use? You also have that 1 in 5 of him holding up the ceiling. That's, like... They use it again in 10, I think, but... Otherwise, it's basically just that 1 use. On that note, I think they use the laying down 1 in 9, too, don't they? So I noticed that Twain does this, which in theory probably saves like a couple seconds. There was a sitting sprite in 5 on Game Boy. Does that count? You didn't want to out yourself? Well, I just did, so... It even helps with that bullshit, because otherwise that's super annoying. I definitely want to get back to both Wily Wars and the Game Boy games. At some point. The Game Boy games I'm gonna have to completely fucking relearn. It's been so long since I played them. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Or speedrun them, at least. At least Wily Wars is kind of just reusing knowledge, right? Fuck, dude. Gotta get to the next Mega Man montage at some point. I'm probably not gonna finish the 2020 montage, honestly. I don't know, something about I'm just like not feeling it. I'd rather move on to the Sonic anniversary. But even that's probably not something I'm gonna do like anytime soon. Just something I've been thinking about. Oh, Magnet Beam? Man, these guys are being real gatekeepers today. I guess Wily actually paid their... They actually got their paychecks this week. Or do you mean this electric beam? I don't know what these are called. If they even have a name. They probably do, and Scarlet probably knows it. You didn't mean Magnet Beam. Yeah, I guess what it is it's like a beam of magnet energy that Mega Man can, like, stick to. I guess is, like, the canon lore of how that works. Pretty weird concept, honestly. Twain was saying apparently there's like another strategy for this area. I was not aware of. But I think I'm comfortable with this strategy, thank you very much. That's already terrifying. Let's not do anything to make it more terrifying. That's how I feel about that one. Okay, well that one... I guess that one doesn't really have the potential to play... not play nice. What? Yeah, Twitter, what are you doing? Why? It's gonna be one of those days, I can feel it. I can feel it. It's gonna be one of those runs. Yup, it's gonna be one of those runs. Alright, I'm gonna try something stupid here. I don't like using Ice Slasher on those things. It feels very bad to me. Oh no. So this is the Kaizo Mega Man jump that doesn't really exist in anything. Oh no. I really need that health. And I don't think I can get it. So I might die here. Oh no. Alright, there we go. I couldn't pause because the fire glitch was happening. Curious. Alright, well if I die here, it's not that big of a deal. This is the checkpoint. Anyway, I didn't mean to die there. The jump just didn't come out. It's, less intended than... Apparently Mega Man 6 is, getting an early appearance in, since we might not reach it otherwise tonight. Oh, this is awful. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I would have died to those platforms anyway. Because I don't think you can really avoid that, like, early pot shot by the platform. So I think this Yellow Devil is significantly scarier, with no lag. That went super smooth, though. that wasn't a gold, I guess because I died. And the early part of the stage sucked. I guess that makes sense. I figured I got all that time back just from the devil fight. Apparently not. What triggers the firestorm glitch? Do we even know? I don't know if doing this is actually, like, faster. I don't think we really need Magnet Beam, but I'm still gonna take it just to be safe. I spent more than I usually do, and I don't want that to come back to bite me. Bye-bye. What am I doing? Thank you. It's awfully generous of you. Fuck you, spoken like someone who's attempted to speedrun this game. Oh no, I lost track of which one I was for a second. Okay, that was not bad. I can be happy with that. What did Electman do? Come on. Everyone knows what Electman did. To me, personally, he didn't do anything. He was very much behaved this run. But otherwise, in the grand scheme of things, we know what he did. Thanks, Volk. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. He just didn't clarify which one I wasn't either. Good appearance RNG right now. To the point that I even had a spare block hanging out. And yeah, Twain was right. You don't get much time save on one just from Turbo, which is what I expected. It wasn't necessarily a I think he's wrong. It's like no, I was pretty sure he was right on that one. what was the health bar, like, flickering in and out a lot. That happens. What, is that a trick in some speedruns? I mean, if baking your console is a trick in speedruns, then I'm not surprised. I could see it, like... If the disc is dirty, it might, like, fail to load, and then, it might, like, skip the load or something. I could see it. Or just fails to load certain elements that might make the game run faster or something. That was actually a PB. By 50 seconds. I mean, so a lot of that I think was just free time save due to turbo, although it was a pretty clean run, I think. I only died that once, right? And it was like low-key an intentional death. I think that was just overall a solid run. Which means pixels. Gutsman stage sucked, but I didn't die. It's just the stage sucked and the fight sucked. It's like semi-depressing to think that the Mega Man 1 world record is like 16 minutes, and I'm like nowhere close to that. But on the other hand, I never expected to even have it under a half an hour, so... Yeah, Gutsman was really on me. That was probably, like, that... I guess, all in all, that was probably a bigger time loss than the death, since the death was right at a checkpoint. And since I was going to die anyway, that probably overall saved time. I can't think of anything else that I'm like, well, I lost a lot of time here. I mean, there's some optimizations that I could be doing, like that knockback cancel thing that Twain learned. I don't do anything like that just yet. Is this my actual PB? Let's check into that really quick. No. My PB is 53:15. Not far off. Okay, this game is intimidating, honestly. A lot can go wrong in Mega Man 4. It might be one of my favorite of the 6 speedruns, but there's still a lot that can go wrong here, and it can be very frustrating as a result. But there's also a lot of just, like, really cool shit happening in terms of, like, tech and such. Also, lots of banger music. Like, full banger alert for the next 50 minutes. Okay, that was a little scary. That bat's very unpredictable. And I don't really know how to do that part consistently. I think there is a consistent way to do it, but... Alright, Pharaoh, play nice. I beg you. I feel like that was a pretty clean stage, so he just has to not be a dick. Not looking good so far. If you stay close to him, it, like, increases the chance that he's just gonna keep using Pharaoh Wave, but it's not guaranteed, as you can see. Sometimes he still just breaks out because he's an asshole. I have to learn all the pixels for, the fast teleport. I found a reference sheet for it, I just have to, like, sit down and study it and understand it. Alright, so I'm gonna share something with you guys right now. Either Twain doesn't know about this yet, and the surprise is preserved, or Twain is lurking and we'll still get a real-time reaction out of it, which will be super fun. As long as I don't fuck it up. If he is lurking, he knows what's coming, and that makes it fun, too. Oh, I fucked it up, dude! Shit. This one's the harder of the two balloon tricks, and this one saves less time, which really sucks. Wow, that was just terrible. I just outright didn't jump. Man, I did a practice run of this last night and nailed it first try, and I was feeling super good about it. Oh my god, dude. I'm not waiting long enough. That sucks. Actually, the last, like, 3 runs of this I managed to do it first try, so I was feeling, like, real good about it. I don't have lag now, though. That's right. I haven't practiced it without lag yet. So, that might be what's screwing me up. I have no comment on that one. First of all, every time Mega Man slid, I wanted him to jump, and every time he jumped, I wanted him to slide. So it was just messy. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Jump? God, controls feel like extra laggy tonight for some reason. I don't know if you can use the balloons there, too. It's what, 6? Thankfully there is a checkpoint here, so... But you gain such little time off of this that it's like... Is it even that? That was awful. I used it way too late. The lack of lag here is ruining me. To the point that I'm just gonna do this really quick and see what happens. Thankfully you can turn it off in the middle of a run, which is pretty neat. That's probably why... Oh, I'm gonna die. For some reason it squishes you there if you do it too high. Not sure why. It doesn't seem to do that anywhere else except for there. I'm guessing that's why it says you can use either computer speed for this, for the Legacy Collection runs. There we go. Jump. That was a little scary. Don't do that to me. Done optimally, that saves 2 seconds. Yay! It's definitely more of a swag strat than anything. Yeah, the lag was just messing me up, is what it comes down to, I think. I should probably just reset, because yeah, we're a minute and a half behind. We should probably just go ahead and redo it. I'm gonna turn that back on until we get through that section, because I don't really trust myself to do that without lag yet. Yeah, there's several other areas in the game, like even before learning this tech, where I was using the balloon in a way that it, like, pushed you up against the ceiling and it doesn't kill you. Just for some reason there it does. That first part of that, as you may have noticed, because I nailed the rest of it, the first part's the hardest part, I think. And there's a second sequence with the balloons in Cossack's castle that is, like, significantly easier, and it saves a lot more time. So I'm feeling more confident about that one. That one saves, like, 10 seconds, and it's substantially easier. Like, I think it took me, like, an hour to learn the Bright Man one. Cossack's took me, like, 10 minutes. Like, it's super easy. Are you quoting Claw from Age of Ultron right now? That's a really funny scene. Andy Serkis in general really nails it with that part, I think. Fuck, I was still off. Oh, there's this whole sequence in Age of Ultron where the twins are trying to intimidate Claw. And I think Wanda says something about, like, everyone's afraid of something, and he's like, cuttlefish. They're terrifying. Excuse me. I'm thinking this sequence is too long to use balloons on. You wouldn't be able to make it to the next totem pole to take a damage boost. I don't know anything about cuttlefish now. I don't know what the difference between cuttlefish and anglerfish are. Like, I thought they were both the same thing. Apparently not. Almost. I'm not waiting long enough. Is there a huge difference? Am I even... Is anglerfish even what I'm thinking of? I think it is. That time I did it too low, but that works. It's better than dying. There was a cuttlefish How did I miss him, dude? What is happening? There's a cuttlefish Maverick in one of the Zero games, wasn't there? Or was it ZX? I can't remember now. That bullet is gonna fuck me. Yep. I could see it happening and there's nothing I could do about it. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. And now we don't have enough balloons, so we're just gonna have to do this normally. I've never seen that happen before. He, like, zipped back onto the other one. That was really weird. Holy shit. They both have, like, the lights that they hypnotize their prey with, don't they? overall, though, I mean, that could have been worse. I think I'm just gonna take that and we're just gonna roll with it. I don't want to reset too much. Oh, that did? Weird, it didn't, like, have to save or anything. I'm gonna have to relearn that with Turbo on at some point. Oh no, what is happening? Oh my god. Perfect placement. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, dude, what is happening? You know what's really fucking awful right now? This is the one game I have been practicing. Like, what the fuck is going on? Just a bunch of really weird shit. Also, I don't think I have any lives now, which is really bad. So we might reset. If we game over here, we'll probably reset anyway. Maybe I've never seen a crawfish. Come to think of it. It sucks. No, I'm not feeling good about this. Are you fucking kidding me? So it's an interesting thing about sliding in this game. As you guys know, whenever you're sliding, Flash Stopper doesn't tick down. It also doesn't... You don't seem to affect these bars while you're sliding. Like, if you slide onto it, it won't start doing anything until you've stopped sliding. Also, you can't pause while sliding, which is something I never knew. Yeah, Ring's gonna kill me, just outright. This first ring will probably kill me, and then that'll be it. Or that one will. Alright. As I said, that was my last life, so that run was dead, because I was gonna have to redo that entire stage. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're still on turbo. I'm just gonna do bright normally. It doesn't save enough time to be worth grinding out right now. What a hellish screen this is. We do still need the balloon though, so we're still gonna go get it. We need it for other less complicated trickery. So is that what they're gonna... Is that the new race they're gonna add in Splatoon 3? Is Cuttlefish? Cuddle kids, if you will. Cuddlelings. Just makes them sound really cute, though, doesn't it? It's a bit of a problem. Maybe not. Dude, can we not? This is one of the few Mega Man games where the bosses, a couple of the bosses have the capacity to just not play nice. Like, sometimes they're just like, I feel like being a dick today. So I think I figured that pixel out. There might be mention of Nautilus. In, like, a brand name or something. No lag on this screen is terrifying. Those grasshoppers move so fucking fast. No lag on this stage is terrifying. As long as the Nautilings, as long as they run backwards everywhere. That'd be hype as fuck. I'd love it. That's basically the complication with this tech, is like, one, when it works out really well, you take a bunch of damage boosts and you wind up with not full health at Brightman, which is a very bad thing. Two, if you die a lot, that can cause problems in later stages. Most notably Ringman. It's kind of interesting, because, like, the tech makes things harder in a few ways. While saving 2 seconds. So it's like, is it even worth it? Jump. Jump when I tell you to jump. This isn't Mega Man 6. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's what I fucking needed. If they would have given me that last run, we probably would have been okay. I shouldn't have tried that. I think it's funny that not many Mega Man stages have 4 goddamn bosses in them, and we skipped 3 of them. Alright, it should be pretty smooth sailing now. Some bad things can still happen, but I think it should be okay. Oh, Senio, how's it going? It's been a while, I believe. God, no slowdown on these stages is almost off-putting. Thank you, Eddie. Good looking out. Too much ring there. I have to start being more precise about my shots with that in that section. I can't really complain. Finally got a run going here on 4. Not bad. Not bad. Wow, I was way off on that one. We're getting so much time saved just from turbo mode. It's kind of crazy. I do believe the banger alert was just upgraded to, whatever the highest level is. Sometimes I just don't make that jump. Sometimes I do. You gotta be generous again, Eddie? Not really. I mean, I guess that's helpful because we lost a couple lives. So it's... could be worse. Feeling good about that jump. That was a pretty okay fight. Oddly, didn't save a lot of time on that stage. Maybe the PB I'm running against just sucks. Like, that's possible, too. I feel like first of all, Scarlet. Paging Pensive Scarlet. I feel like this is when Flash Stopper really starts to shine. That was a mini-boss. I didn't say anything yet, Scarlet. That's why I was paging you. It was just the fact that I'm on this stage and we were talking about it earlier. Reminder! I'm not using auto-fire. If you want a mission, Scarlet, find a way to make wire adapter viable in a run. It was a little uncomfortable, but we're fine. I used to use Flash Stopper on that last screen, too. I realized just the other night that you can literally just slide through it. But yeah, Flash Stopper really helps on those stingrays in particular, and of course just dominates the bosses. Perfect! There is some really weird wire tech already, it's just, it's not helpful. I think in a GDQ, one of the runners was, like, behind once, and he just started doing all this crazy wire tech just to, like, show it off and be weird. Like, it's a thing, it just doesn't save any time. Yeah, you lose a bunch of time getting wires, so you'd have to find some huge time saves. I'm not gonna get that because Eddie gave me an E-tank earlier. So we should be okay. And like I said earlier, this is one of the games I have to stop picking up so many safety tanks. Because I often wind up with like 5 or 6 E-tanks by the end of the run, and it's like... And I don't use them. Like, I guess it's nice to have them in case something goes horribly wrong, but... If I'm losing time to pick them up, it's probably not worth it. Is what I'm getting at. Especially because there's some that are, like, relatively easy to pick up without losing much time, so I could keep getting those, and then skip the ones that lose time. Alright, what's it gonna be? That was a beautiful fight. One dive? That's what you like to see. And I got the pixel, dude. Nice. Now here's where there's really no evidence needed other than this for how the Flash Stopper completely breaks this game. So as I mentioned, like, way earlier, for whatever reason, the timer for the Flash Stopper doesn't tick down while you are sliding. So you can extend how long it lasts. Actually landed on the platform, I wasn't expecting that. It can also Do that. It's fucking broke, dude. As far as, like, we were talking last night about, like, oh, I'm not sure what happened there. I was mashing it. I don't know why it didn't come out. I had weapon energy, right? We were talking last night about, like, what the, like, strongest weapons are, and I was like, well, if you're counting glitches, it has to be Flash Stopper. That is just outright game-breaking. It can also soft-lock the game. I soft-locked on one of those snails once, somehow. Oh, that's not good. No, that went as badly as it possibly could have. And now I don't have any Flash Stopper, do I? You wanna give me some? Asshole. Fine. I guess you could use Rush Marine here, technically. I don't know if it would really do much for you, but you could. Well, that was a really shitty way to lose time. At least I had the lives to spare, I guess. Well, for some reason the rain didn't hit me, so I guess that's fine. That was weird. Yeah, it's a really shitty way to lose time. Wait, you don't have Rush Marine yet, do you? Yeah, you only get Rush Marine here. So, in the speedrun route, Rush Marine is literally only useful in the fortress. You'd have to, like, route back to doing Toadman first to get the Rush Marine earlier, to even use it in Dive Man stage. Which, why would you? Because it's not worth it. How many tanks do I have? 1. I'm gonna go ahead and take this one, because it's kind of free. Fuck, I missed it. God damn it. I really have to start, like, equipping Bright before I even come up to this screen so I can hit him right away. You need it up here anyways, so... Thank you. I did learn a couple of tricks from Twain. Oh, that didn't work out, but it's still faster than dealing with him, I guess. I did learn a couple tricks that I saw him use that I was like, huh, I didn't know that was a thing you could do. So, I don't know how much time that'll save us in the long run. But it's new stuff at least, right? don't fuck this one up like the other one. Now's your chance for redemption. Incoming fuck up in roughly 30 seconds. Right. Like I said, that saves 10 seconds, and that's significantly easier. Not only to learn, but just to execute in general. You just kind of keep balloon active for this entire sequence. That took way too many hits there. That's why we grabbed the safety tank. Should be fine. Should be fine. I have plenty of lives too, but in Mega Man 4, they don't put checkpoints before bosses in the fortress. Because they're assholes. They decided the halfway point checkpoint was like more than enough, I guess. You gotta be kidding me. It's a terrible start. So dying on fortress bosses in 4 is a very bad idea, and I do not recommend it. That's why I was picking up so many safety tanks for the longest time, because I was like, I need to be able to not die on fortress bosses. That could have been faster, but what can you do, I guess? Like, I screwed up a solid 2 cycle. Yay, auto-scroller. Now's a good time to read some donations. More or less. Yeah, ooh, I might take the balloon, actually. Dust isn't really that precious. You get a lot of ammo for it. We're gonna need Ring in a minute, but like... Ring is precious. We don't want to waste that. Beautiful. Love it. Alright, so we'll fill up Dust on the next one. I probably could have gone ahead and switched to it. Excuse me? I've never missed that jump before. Okay, the checkpoint's right there. It's not that big of a deal. That could have been significantly worse, but I've never missed that jump before. I didn't even know it was possible to miss that jump.
Well, I guess it's just not a real run until that's never happened before. Is that for... That's never happened before? This is the mode I was talking about earlier. That, like, it doesn't kill you here. So it's really selective. And yeah, we're gonna get that tank back to be safe. Yeah, it's just not a real run until that's never happened before. Oh my god, this thing moves so fast with no lag, dude. Okay, that sucked a little bit. JMT, thank you for the donation, by the way. Super chat specifically. Alright, so that sucked. But we made it. You're snoring. I don't know if you guys can hear her when she snores. If I can hear it through my headphones, you guys can probably hear it. We did lose a lot of time, though. Did we really lose all that time from the death? Like, that seems unusual and incorrect. We're just gonna go. We'll be fine. Alright, I have 2 tanks. How many more am I gonna pick up? Do I need this safety one coming up? It doesn't lose a lot of time to get it. Already got drill equipped, so we might as well just grab it. We do get another one in like in one of the Wily stages, so maybe I didn't need to do that, but that's okay. Twain did something new on this, too, which I was curious about. I don't know if, like... He stayed over here the whole time. I don't know if that, like, manipulates. Cossack. It doesn't seem to be working well for me, though. Confirm that. That was very uncomfortable. Did you wake yourself up snoring? You're so cute. Yeah, we get an E-Tank on this stage, so it was the next one. This is also the one we could use Rush Marine on, I guess. I think. I guess it would be a good safety strat, but... Oh no, can't complain about that. Okay, do I need that? You know, honestly, since I started using drill more in that last stage, I tend to run out of it later, so I might as well fill that up really quick. Yeah, if you really don't trust yourself on the spike jumps here, I guess you could use Rush Marine. I actually thought I didn't make it. Cool, don't jump, it's fine. I still take this one super slow, because whenever I try to do anything crazy here, I basically die every time, so... Asshole. Well played. I can guarantee that using Rush Marine to hang out in the little Met pool is not going to save time. You're welcome to try it, but... Yo, that was like a 5-hit? That's fair. I'm gonna tank. I'm gonna tank to be safe. Got 20 seconds back somewhere, not sure where, but... Stage honestly terrifies me a little bit. Just because there's spikes fucking everywhere. Like, it's not that difficult, but it just makes me nervous due to the presence of spikes. Excuse me, Rush? That's never happened before. That's what I wanted you to do in Mega Man 3 earlier. And you wanted no part of it. Dumb dog. I don't need Rush Jet, but sure, I'll take it. Alright, let's see if I can do this. timed. So that causes his health bar to fill up immediately. For whatever reason. Did that hit him? It did hit him, okay. So for some reason when you hit this guy with Drill Bomb, it deactivates his hitbox, but it didn't deactivate his entire hitbox, and this is bad. This is bad. So we're gonna tank, because I don't want to die. There we go. So I think that's what happens. I think Twain was kind of talking about this yesterday. I think you have to, like, if you aim too high, it'll only deactivate the top hitbox, and if you aim too low, it only deactivates the bottom hitbox. You need to deactivate both of them, so you have to hit it, like, dead center. Because I've seen that go wrong in both directions, where it either doesn't deactivate the bottom one or it doesn't deactivate the top one. Again, this is why I take safety tanks. This is a rare run where we're actually going to use most of our safety tanks. But you know what? We're gonna get through it. Hopefully. Let's see if I can pull off the tricky shenanigans here. It's not really shenanigans, it's just saving on menuing. So we're actually going to use Dust on Pharaoh. I think it does the same as the Buster Shot. And it's a little bit faster. I have to wait for it to charge. Ow. And then we're gonna come over here and hit Skullman while we already have it active. This is something else I need to learn is, like, proper boss orders, which I think is only a thing in 2, 3, and 4. But it might save some time. Switch to Skull. Dive out of the way. Come to Bright. This is kind of weird. We're gonna use Skull on Bright. Basically, until we run out of ammo. Switch to Toad. E-Tank so that we don't die. Come to Drill, fire off a Rain Flush, because that does 1 hit point of damage while he's underground, which means he's one of those bosses where when you're fighting him with his weakness weapon, he'll survive with 1 hit point. So now we can skip that 1 hit point, basically. This is uncomfortable. I mean, I appreciate the no dives. I mean, that was sick, don't get me wrong. And now we just do things as normal. We end with Dustman, because then we'll already have the ring out for, Wily. That was interesting. I guess I'll take it. I just have to hope that Dustman isn't an asshole. That he doesn't suck. Quite literally and figuratively. Yeah, I kinda like that. Okay, Twain, you're full of shit. Twain said something last night about how if you cancel Dustman's suck by running into him, he won't suck a second time. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not right. I'm pretty sure he can and will do it a second time sometimes. And he just did. So now I have video evidence. At the time I was like, I kinda remember that happening, but can't say for sure. Now I can say for sure. For some reason the ring effect isn't playing. You're welcome. Because it's kind of painful to listen to. Alright, we're gonna do some more shenanigans here. If you hit him with the drill just right, his health fills up immediately. Why? I don't fucking know, dude. Drill Bomb does weird shit to this game. Can confirm. Does weird shit. I think that's the exact explanation of the weapon in the instruction manual for the original game. It's just Drill Bomb. This weapon does weird shit. Where the fuck did that time save come from? Holy shit. What was I doing in my PB? Full, like, very real question right now. What was I doing? I just made 2 minutes back. Like, what? What? Alright, I would like some extra Pharaoh energy. And they're not gonna give it to me, because they never do. Okay, fuck you, that's fine. You know what, I have half the bar, I'm fine. This is totally fine. What? Whatever. Jerk. How did that not hit him? Excuse me? We got some fucking shenanigans right now. Not a very good capsule fight. It was almost sub 50, dude. That would have been sick. That is a... It's still a 3-minute PB. That says 4. But this PB was about a minute off of my true PB. Oh. And I think... I mean, overall, it was like a... Again, it was a pretty solid run. But I think a lot of that was just free time save from Turbo being on. To be fair, on emulator, my PB is 49.41. So, even with slowdown on emulator, I've had a better run than this. It's kind of twisted to think about. Okay, that's pixels. That's cause for pixels. gonna take a short break, I think. And then because Pi, we have to do Mega Man 1 again. Which I kind of don't want to, just because I'm like, I kind of want to spread it out and play through all 6 of them tonight if I could, and that's not gonna happen unless I deliberately say, yeah, we're not doing this one. But that kind of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it? No, we'd have to play 15. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break first. I need a fresh drink. Hell, I kind of want to go back to Mega Man 3 to get a better time there, because that run kind of sucked. But now, we'll stick with the gimmick. I guess it would technically be X4. Wait, no, because 10 and 11. So 12 would be X1. 13 would be X2. 14 would be X3. Yeah, so it would be X4, technically. Even then, where does Rockman and Forte come into all of this? Does that just get excluded because fuck that game? I think that's probably what happens. I think it just gets excluded because fuck that game. Maybe what we should do is, if we hit a point... Also, worth keeping in mind, I have no idea how far we're actually going to take this. I don't know if we're going to continue doing this in future streams or anything. But I guess what I could say is if we reach a point in Pi where an 8 and a 9 are right next to each other, in that order, then we would do 8, Rockman and Forte, which is technically 8.5, and then 9. Since that game fucking sucks, I'd be okay with it being something that is basically never going to happen. I still don't know what I would do with 0. This is a tricky thing. I think 0's come up before anything else does. Like, before any of these other weird circumstantial things, I think 0 comes up before. Is it that early? Yikes. I have regrets. Actually, I guess we want to just keep it here so that there's actually music playing. No, I wouldn't want to do the 0 collection. I don't think I'm super interested in speedrunning those. I'm not even interested in speedrunning the X games, so... I think 0 would make the most sense as a wild card. Just do, like, whichever game I feel like doing in that slot. Alright. Like I said, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll do another run of 1, and then I think it's 5 after that, right? And we'll see how far we can make it. Well, you couldn't really make a prequel to Mega Man 1, I don't think. They'd have to outright change the canon and say that... I mean, it would have to star Proto Man, I guess? And then they'd have to say that, like, they invented... There was actually another set of Robot Masters that they made before the originals. Because those are supposed to be, like, the original 8. the only one that predates them is Proto Man. So they could make it like a Proto Man origin story, but then like who are the villains is the problem. I almost feel like a Proto Man game would have to be like an open world Metroidvania kind of thing, where he's just roaming the world aimlessly. I feel like that's kind of the only way you could do it. And then have it take place during the events of like 1 and 2 up until 3 where he like gets involved again. Special Sniper Joes. What, like Sniper Joe and Sniper Fred and Sniper Carl and... Is that where you're going with that? Sniper Ben. Oh, you keep going on this, Scarlet. I'll be back in a couple minutes and then we'll continue, so stay tuned. Pixels for the break and pixels for the... We have 10 likes. We'll do that too. Alright, I think another Mega Man run is actually a pretty good idea because I suspect she might want out. Since she hasn't yet. They're cute. My headphone cable's too short, I can't reach you. Good girl. Do they even want to keep Bethesda games on their platform? Like, you'd think they would, right? But also, why wouldn't you just accept the money from selling it on every platform? Especially when it's like, isn't this year like a Skyrim anniversary or some shit? Which means they're going to inevitably have to do an anniversary edition, and... Not that Game Pass on every platform wouldn't be cool, don't get me wrong. I saw an argument on Twitter the other day where a bunch of Sony fanboys were like absolutely refusing to accept the reality that some people would pick Bethesda over Naughty Dog. Like, they were just like, that's just impossible. Who would possibly do that? And I was like, man, you're pretty close-minded, aren't you? Like, that's... What do you mean, who would do... Like... All fanboys are bonkers, to be clear. It's not just them. Oh, Twain, how's it going, by the way? Did you get any sleep today? When you finished your stream, I looked to see who else was live, and I saw that, that you were doing the thing with View this morning, and I was like... You're gonna get 4 hours of sleep, and then you're gonna have to do that. I imagine you went right back to sleep after that. So I hope you're not too... just... dead. Missed, 2 PBs so far. That 4 run was a PB by 4 minutes. 3 minutes? 4 minutes. Oh, I could not sleep today. I had really bad indigestion, and I stopped in on the stream at one point. I thought you were still there. I guess my mind was playing tricks on me. One was only a PB by like a minute and a half or something, right? And then 3 sucked. I asked Volpe about it, and he's avoiding denying it. So, I don't know if that's confirmation or not. Oh, she's back to sleep. We're fine. Let's do it. Let's put it this way, as far as Microsoft goes. If an exclusive is powerful enough, they've shown before they're not afraid. This is that's bad RNG. That's like the worst possible option. They've shown before they're not afraid of putting their exclusives on other platforms to make more money. Look at Minecraft. So, I don't think assuming that Bethesda games are going to be Xbox exclusives now is particularly intelligent, because in theory, yeah, when a company buys a studio like that, you figure that's what they're buying them for. But on the other hand, if it's gonna make them money, why would they not do it? Like I said, case in point, Minecraft. That's on... Is that on PlayStation? I guess I don't know. I'm just assuming that it is. It's a little uncomfortable. Also, Riley, I have never played a Need for Speed game. I think maybe in high school, maybe I, like, watched a friend play one or something, but I've never personally played one. I've mentioned before, I have that one on PS4 that they gave away on PS Plus, but I've never booted it up. See if I can get a perfect mount again. Yeah, turbo's on. So I think these big PBs have just been from that. I mean, they were pretty good runs in general, so I think it was probably a mix of things. Oh, have they actually put out a statement about it? I thought it was just speculation and assuming. No, they weren't impersonating Volpe. It was someone that I was 99% certain was Volpe. And when I, like, playfully called them out on it, they completely disappeared. And now Volpe is, like, trying not to address it. If you think we're mad about it or something, we're not, by the way. Like, if you're worried that you're in trouble, like, you're not. Wow, that's uncomfortable. Fuck you, dude! Minecraft was also on other platforms prior to them buying Mojang, so was everything Bethesda owns. If anything, that just adds to my point. Although we talked about that the other night, too, about, like, Skyrim's actually not as big of a seller as I thought it was. It's, like, super mainstream, but, like, super casual mainstream. no, but Minecraft wasn't on other platforms before they bought it. It only came out on Switch like a couple years ago. They made a big deal about Microsoft and Nintendo working together to put it on Wii U. Like, that was after they bought it. I don't know about PlayStation, because I never really paid attention before I had a PS4, and I've never paid attention to Minecraft ever. I still think if the game is mainstream enough, they're still gonna put it on other platforms, because they're not gonna say no to free money. Yeah, that's also true. Like, these days exclusive just means timed exclusivity. Like, oftentimes. Not all the time, but oftentimes. Fuck, dude, get away from me! Stop! Fucking guts, man, today. Yeah, Cuphead was put on Switch. Ori and the Blind Forest was, and the other one that I don't remember the name of was also put on Switch. I have no reason to believe that they're gonna keep things exclusive. They might keep things exclusive for now. I don't think permanently exclusive really exists anymore, except for Nintendo. I guess Sony's exclusive stuff is another story, too. Now, granted, that could change if Microsoft, like, turns the race around. That might have just been because the Xbox One wasn't making them any fucking money. So they had to find a way to make money somehow, and that's how they decided to do it. If the Series S and X do better, they might pull back on that and be like, no, we're keeping our games to ourselves now. Which would make sense, honestly. Yeah, I don't think anybody cares that much about Horizon is the issue. I'm sure people are saying it. These guys are being fucking dicks tonight, too. I've had about enough of their bullshit. That was interesting. I think he hit me in the same frame I pressed the button to throw it. So it just didn't happen. We also have to acknowledge the fact that most people that are probably complaining about, like, are these games still going to come to other platforms, are probably PlayStation fans. It probably depends on the specific developer, too, if I had to guess. Because Bethesda is, like... It's like a group of developers, right? So I think it's reasonable to believe that some of them might maintain... autonomy? Is that the right word for it? Where they can still kind of do what they want? I need to get better at timing that. Yeah, like, I firmly believe if they put out, like, an anniversary edition of Skyrim or something, that's gonna be on every platform. There's no way they're just gonna turn down money there. Now, will the next game only be an Xbox game? Maybe, but who cares? it's fucking Elder Scrolls, who gives a shit? I'd be more concerned about, like, what happens to Doom. Because, like, those games have been considered to be pretty good lately, so, like, is that just, well, you better get an Xbox then? Not really interested in Bethesda's sometimes it's good when they get lucky bullshit, like, who cares? I have no reason to believe that the next Elder Scroll or the next Fallout's actually gonna be any good. So, what do I care what platform it's on? They've proven that they got lucky making the good ones. Yeah, thank you. One of them actually fucking played nice, look at that. What a chance. What a... What are the chances? That's what I was trying to say. My brain stopped working for a second there. Mostly because I didn't want to get hit by one of these again, I guess is what happened. That's true, yeah. Yeah, some of those games have already been in development for a while, so it's probably not going to change. Could, but I wouldn't necessarily expect it to. I hate this section. I've already lost count of how many lives I've gotten tonight. Like, so much for... Hey, can I do that? I think what I don't like is how, like, the thing with Bethesda became, like, a toxic thing. I feel like ordinarily when developers are purchased, it's like, cool, they're owned by a company that has more money, which means they're gonna get more funding, which means the games are gonna get better for the people who like those games. Cool, like, everybody wins, right? Except for Bethesda. Bethesda became, hey, Sony fanboy, fuck you! It's like, dude, why does it have to be so toxic? Like, why did it turn into a fucking, like, argument? And that's on both sides, to be fair, because Sony fanboys are bitching and moaning about it, so I'm not saying they're innocent, I'm just saying it's the most Sony versus Microsoft thing I've seen in the last 10 years. I don't know if I'll play 9. I think we're gonna try to stick to it, even though the thought of playing 9 makes me nauseous. Yeah, that's true. If they just up and cancel a version that was already promised for another platform, yeah, Sony could basically sue them. Like, they could. Because, yeah, it's a breach of contract. Just like stuff with, like, why they haven't talked about Final Fantasy VII Remake on anything else, because it's breach of contract. It's contracted to be a 1-year deal. That was the cleanest that has gone, perhaps ever. They still have to negotiate which platforms it's gonna come to. You can't just make a game and say, well, I didn't talk to any of them about it, so I'm just gonna put it on all platforms. Like, you have to talk to the company to be able to put it on their platform. You can come up with an agreement for, like, who gets what amount of money for every sale and all that bullshit. Even if it's multi-platform, they still gotta negotiate that stuff. The fucking no slowdown almost screwed me there. I do think there's deals in place for games that are coming in the next 5 years. I do think that's a thing. From these big companies? Yes, absolutely. You think they're just gonna develop a game? Usually when a game enters development, they know which platforms it's coming to, because that's how they develop it for those platforms. That's why when you see Kickstarters that are like, we're not including a Switch version, it's because they're focused on one version. They'll worry about the other version after the main version's done. Because development's already started, they can't just say, oh, well, we're already 5 months into development, let's start making it for another platform, too. It's like, that doesn't... That would create development hell in a hurry. They get that stuff squared away before they even start. Now, some developers might do, like... They might start working on, like, preliminary versions for all consoles, and then just cut the ones that they decide not to do. But they still negotiate that shit far in advance. It's not like they make a game for 3 years and then say, we should probably figure out which platform we're gonna put this on. It's like, no, that's in the first months of development, if not earlier. That was a terrible screen. I would like some health, but I'm probably not gonna get it. That's worth a shot. Dude. Why? Alright, I'm not feeling good about this, but here we go. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Let me see, Brian and Predator Gaming and Ghostly Caruso, and that's all I'm gonna have time for until I finish this fight. Give me a minute. But how's everybody doing? What were you guys up to tonight? I'm super dead. I'm super dead. At least the checkpoint's like... Oh, I forgot it was up there! I think in Wily Wars they actually moved that to the next level. We have, like, no Firestorm. How did this go off the rails so quickly? Let me see. Ghostly Caruso and Poyo Gamer and Pink yeeted the Yoshi? So is that a pink Yoshi that was yeeted, or is Pink the person yeeting the Yoshi? These are important questions. Oh no. Okay, that could have gone worse. Could have gone a hell of a lot better too, though. Sir Zero and Bacon Inferno and Dragon Hunter and Brandy and Shadowbones. If anyone else came along on the raid and is just quietly lurking about, it's good to have you as well. And yeah, thank you everyone for coming along. This run was going pretty well, but on that stage it kind of took a turn. So... But at least Mega Man 1's a quick game, so we'll move on to 5 in just a minute. Here's another thing that Mega Man 1 is the only one that has this, Twain. For whatever reason, when you pick up a energy drop, Mega Man, like, stops dead in his tracks. Like, it kills your momentum. Doesn't do that in, like, any other game. Not to the same extent, anyway. It can kind of screw with you, but in a very different way. Yeah, I didn't get the command back together yet. I should do that. I just haven't wanted to fuss with the plugins. It's too much of a pain in the ass. No, my time. Am I correctly assuming that... I see that it's a duo raid. Am I correctly assuming that's I know it's Sir Zero's. Shadowbone's the other one that was involved with that. Were you guys, like, doing a collab, or was it a one rated the other as they were about to end kind of thing? I'll probably take a break after this run to actually catch up with chat a little bit better. Like I said, we're almost done, so... As in, we're literally on the final stage. For those that don't know, this is the only Mega Man game that has a pause button, and for whatever reason, the pause button does not affect iframes. So you can just pause, wait for the iframes to run out, and then unpause, and they take damage again. This game's pretty broken. That's what it comes down to. I'm, like, failing the pauses on, Gutsman real hard tonight. It was a collab. Just doing, like, multiplayer stuff, just, like, Mario Kart and stuff like that. Or do you guys know each other, like, in real life, so you were doing something less online? Oh, this is uncomfortable. It's actually faster to not use pause on him, because you can just get in his face and just hit him multiple times. But it's not very safe. Oh yeah, the NES and Switch, the NES and SNES games are another option for that sort of stuff too. Man, I have not played with a lot of that stuff. Alright, let me see. I see 15 likes, so I'm gonna drop some pixels for those real quick. Oh, Mario Kart 8, Super Mario Maker, Luigi's Mansion, 3D World, Animal Crossing. So just kind of a grab bag, just whatever you guys felt like doing. Man, I never really played Luigi's Mansion multiplayer. I tried it when it came out, and, like, no one wanted to play. Like, after I beat the game, I did, like, I think at least one stream of, hey, let's play Luigi's Mansion, and, like, no one was into it. Maybe it's a little different now that the game's been out for a little while. I think that if it weren't for the run I did earlier tonight, this would have still been a PB. So it's still a pretty decent run. Still under 30 minutes. I can't be too mad about it. It's just things on Copy Robot got nasty. As they do. You could Volpe, but, like, it would basically just be one person playing and the other person watching. I guess you could pass the controller back and forth, but... Alright, I'm gonna, since that's just gonna sit there quietly and do nothing, I'm not gonna start the run just yet. But we'll at least boot this up so that we get some music going. And yeah, it's... What time is it for you, Sir Zero? Because you're in the UK somewhere, right? I don't know if you are as well, Shadowbones, but it is 12:30 even here on the East Coast, so yeah, it's decently late. But thank you both for bringing the raid over and hanging out for a little bit. Dragon Hunter as well. Thanks for coming along and hanging out. I think I saw a few people mention that they subbed as well, so also thank you for that. YouTube sub alerts are like kinda not functioning super well, so I probably won't see them until like tomorrow for whatever reason. Do you need a break? No? Still snoozing happily? Okay. Cool. This is gonna be rough. The difficulty spike of playing the games in pie order is like, it starts out pretty like average, and then just all of a sudden it's like, do you want to play Mega Man 5 and 9 back to back? It's like, oh, okay, cool. So this was a terrible idea, is what I'm saying. What's that? Hold on. There we go. So yeah, this is a bit of a combination stream. I'm trying to do a lot tonight. Mostly I'm trying to de-rust because Twain over on his channel, Students of Gaming, is doing a month-long. I used to say it was a month-long speedrunning thing, but you're gonna do some casual stuff too. But he's focusing on Mega Man, and we're gonna do some speedrun race nights. I haven't played a lot of these games in like 2 months, so a lot of it is that I need to de-rust, so that I don't suck. Because I realized I need to take it seriously. He's doing a thing for charity. If I'm gonna be on the channel, I'm technically doing a thing for charity too, so I gotta be ready to perform. So it's that, it's learning the games on Turbo. The Legacy Collection has a Turbo mode that basically eliminates slowdown, and I've, like, never played them on this setting before. And then I decided, hey, what if we play through them in pie order, because March 14th. This is awful so far. Oh my god, just get hit by all of them, it's fine. Bye. So we're only like 5 digits in. We're probably not gonna get much further than 6 or maybe 7. And a lot of that is because there was more than a couple 1s, so... And that's a pretty short run. 2 is short as well, so... There's a good chance we won't even finish the 9 run, to be honest. Fuck that game. Like, high-key, fuck that game. Like a rusty 9 run, this is gonna be bad. Fucking cock. At least 5 isn't unfair like 9 is. So there's a bit of a difference. I might actually die on fucking Starman. Yikes. That's not a good start, but we're gonna keep going. Despite the last run not looking super fantastic and this one not starting very strong, we did get 2 very strong PBs tonight. Well, the 4 run was very strong. I don't remember how much of a PB the Mega Man 1 run was. I think that was only like a minute and a half or something, right? Mega Man 4 was a 3-minute PB. Like, that one was huge. I need to start learning some of the more advanced super arrow strats, I think. I think I'm about ready. No, it's a super arrow. You do stand on it. You're not wrong. I think I goofed. I think we're gonna fix it, it's fine. That was a little uncomfortable. I apologize. If anyone has played this game, you probably clenched super hard seeing that. Menu. Work with me here. Saw Twain do that last night, and I was like, yo, how did I not think of that? That's super good. That section always stalls me for like 5 seconds. I missed. Oh no. What, Scarlet? Most of what intimidated me about the super arrow strats is you have to get the rhythm down. Because you have to kind of like jump and launch it before you're at the peak of your jump so that you can actually land on it. And I was like, that looks really tough. But as you guys saw, I can kind of do that with the balloon in 4 now. Like, pretty consistently, so how different could it really be, right? I don't know what that means, Scarlet. I didn't know that you had to fight her, so shh. Stop. I assumed you'd have to fight one of them because there's an achievement to fight a summon, so, but still. I almost trolled someone in Twain's chat last night about a spoiler. But I didn't want Twain to think I was serious. Like, I was... like, it was gonna be pretty believable, so I was like, I don't want him to get, like, worked up about it. When I'm just fucking around. That was comfortable? Oh, no. Oh, well. Most of what I know about 7 Remake is, like, basically the finale, because I watched, like, the final, like, 7 hours of that game. No, someone mentioned something about Doki Doki Literature Club. And I think everybody knows this anyway, but someone said something about a character dying, and I was, like, low-key gonna be like, wait, characters die in that game? I thought it was a dating simulator. Like, pretend like I legit had no idea. and that they just spoiled something massive. Because I was like, dude, why would you just say that? Like, why would you just say that? Like, I think most people know, but still. And I think it stuck out to me because for like 5 years, I had no idea what that game was. So I was like, there might be people that don't know. This run sucks. What's happening? I probably just didn't die. Hasn't it? The game's been out for forever. Just go. I at least very vividly remember. You know what? I bet I could do this one. See, don't you have to kill that guy, though? That's the tricky thing. Dude, that's super easy! I just remember for the longest time legitimately thinking that game was a dating sim. And then I was watching a YouTube video, and they talked about, like, some of the most shocking moments in games, and there was a moment from the game on there, and I was like, oh, holy shit. This game was, like, nothing what I expected it to be. How did no one spoil that before now? Still not really a fast way to do this section, but... yeah, that one's for you. Whatever, it felt like 5 years. You fucking know what I meant. It was an unusual amount of time that I went without having it spoiled. Considering the internet. The funny thing is someone else, like, brought it up, and they were talking about it, and they were doing a very good job of not going into detail. And then someone else commented, and they were just like, bleh. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? The other guy was trying so hard not to spoil anything. Now, to be fair, I guess, Twain has a video playthrough of that. No, you know what? No, not to be fair. Not to be fair. I was gonna say, like, at least they're not spoiling it for Twain, because they know that he's played it, because he has a playthrough on his channel, but that doesn't mean everyone who was in the stream had seen that playthrough. That's, like, very naive, especially since that playthrough's several years old already. But yeah, Scarlet, that's why I still have the first playthrough warning when I'm playing it. Because for the most part, I know, like, the key parts of the plot. I know all the speculation that's been done and all that shit. But I also don't want people to just assume that I know everything about the game and that they can just say whatever the hell they want. Because there was a whole part of the game that they mentioned coming up that I was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. They mentioned that Shinra base, like, underneath the slums or something? I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds completely new. Yeah, I want the tank. I don't even think it's foreshadowing it, like, they outright said this is a thing. Well, I guess they said it was a rumor, but... Yeah, they talked about it, like, when we were in the, that junkyard, and we were fighting that, like, steroided up guard dog. They were like, oh yeah, by the way, there's rumor that there's a base under the slums, and that's probably where it came from. And I was like, oh, you don't say. That jump's always a little terrifying. I'm always worried I'm gonna mess it up. I don't trust that jump. And yeah, needless to say, none of that shit was in the original game. Fuck me, dude. Yo, what is wrong with me? This run is actual hell. What is happening? Stop being so trigger happy. Fucking fuck. What's wrong with you? Apparently my 5 run is, like, super tight. I keep thinking maybe I'm on averages, but I'm not. I'm on personal best. I'm just saying what they said. I haven't been there yet, so I don't know anything about it, anything further about it. What am I doing? Hitting the wall with it good? Is that what you're asking? Not really. I think it does less damage. Maybe not, though. Those Met tools are so annoying. What? Sometimes you can shoot those things right in the face and they just die, and every now and then it just doesn't work. I don't know if there's something I'm doing wrong, or... sometimes it just doesn't work. It's very arbitrary. Seemingly. Sure. That sucked. Fuck. Whatever, it's Mega Man 5, we have 1 billion lives. That was a good opportunity to make some time back, though. So I had a funny thought last night. For some reason, they renamed Napalm Man in the Battle Network anime. They rename him to Multanic Man, and I always thought that was really fucking weird, because what the fuck is a Multanic? And why did they do that? Why, like, did they just make a word up just for the sake of changing his name? Why would they do that? I think they did it to avoid having him have an attack called the N-Bomb. I think that's why they did it. Because then it becomes the Multanic Bomb instead, right? That has to be why. What other possible reason could there be for them doing that? I mean, I guess there's also that they were so, like, heavily PC at the time. They changed anything that had anything to do with bombs. So that was probably part of it, too. But still, Multanic? What the fuck? What is that even? What are actually good games on GameCube? Kirby's Air Ride's pretty good. F-Zero GX. Not Super Smash Bros. Melee. That game is, like, more specifically actually broken. I have 4 energy tanks. I'm just gonna take one because I don't feel like dying again. This run is bad. And it's kind of depressing. I like Twilight Princess a lot. Not a fan of Wind Waker. Also, maybe they meant it was just under Midgar in general, to be fair. Maybe it's a side quest thing after you meet Aerith or something. You would miss. It's mostly Gyro, man. How did I lose so much time on that stage? Even dying, like, the checkpoint was right there. There's no way I lost that much time from that one death. I refuse to believe it. Alright, now's where the run could potentially die. If I miss the letter. Actually didn't want to go this way. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what other consoles you have, Riley. I also don't know what games you have access to. I could quote games that are worth playing all day, but if you don't have them, it's kind of irrelevant, right? The Mega Man X RPG was actually super good. Well, I don't know if I'd say it was super good, but I remember liking it. It's a little too long ago for me to say with any degree of certainty that it was actually good. But I remember liking it, having a lot of fun with it. We need some big fat health drops, like, right now. I guess that's also good, but less so. It's actually super easy if you just remember that it's there. Apparently I lost a ton of time here, too. Like, doing what? I almost feel like these splits are fucked up. Like, something just doesn't seem right. Oh, I didn't lose that much time. Actually, made some time back, so never mind. Oh, the letters are to get beat. I'm gonna have to raise the banger alert back to full effect, by the way. This is all awful. Wow. That went off the rails in ways I've never seen before. These tigers are assholes. Take it easy, Boyo Gamer. Thanks for coming along on the raid and hanging out for a bit. Fuck you, dude! Alright, that's fair. Fucking hitboxes, though. You gotta be kidding. Those enemies are such garbage. Shoddy hitboxes and do a ton of damage. Now, why did that one hit and the first one didn't? Like, what did I do differently? Whatever, come on. I actually want to smack him with a buster shot first. Even then, why did they make up a word? That's the part I don't understand. Why not just name him, like, Molten Man or something? It's not like that exists. But yeah, that was 4 kids being, like, overly PC. Moltanic is like molten plus volcanic or something, I don't know. I didn't think I was gonna make it. That was terrifying. I guess. Fortunately, like, the tigers aren't that big of a deal if you just remember where they are. And just buster shot them before they become an issue. So apparently we use beat on this guy now. I'm guessing that's because... I think it's because Twain routes in using his M-Tank right after this. Which I usually don't do it until later. But let's try it out. It's faster fight, that's for damn sure. I don't even know where the M-Tank is on this stage. Come to think of it. So I'm not gonna use it just yet. I don't have a lot of Rush Jet here. I know Twain used Rush Jet here, and I was like, that looks awesome, and I want to do that. But I don't have the energy to do it, unless I use my M-Tank. It's starting to click together a little bit. Oh no. That was almost a very good fight. Are you shitting me? Thanks for just arbitrarily wasting my time. Jerk. Wow. So apparently in my PB, that stage sucked. Who knows what happened, but I just made back 1 minute and 45 seconds. Or 1 minute and 40 seconds. I don't know. I can't math in the middle of a run. So I don't understand, why is he so strong now, but once the hologram gets destroyed, suddenly he just does normal damage again? Seems like a pretty big design flaw. He got wrecked, though, so... I think we got a lot of time back from Turbo on that fight. Well, no, we actually didn't get that much time back. Never mind, ignore me. Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba bum ba bum. Bum ba da da dum ba ba da dum. This cutscene is something like 70 seconds long or something. It's a very good opportunity for a bathroom break. which I could actually use. I'm gonna take one after this run. Yeah, his plan did fail, D. I'm not really sure when to use my neck. We're coming up on circling, right? No, big pets. We were talking last night about, like, just the origin of boss names, and I mentioned how nonsensical a lot of the boss names are. Yeah, what the fuck? Big pets? Why, dude? Why? You've got to be kidding me. I can actually kind of feel it happening. I was like, I'm probably gonna die here. That fucking blows. I think we got enough rush jet that this should be fine. But, oh, not if I do that. But that was still nasty. I haven't died there in a super long time. They're not big pets. No, they're not. In any way. They're big, I guess. It's not even a they. It's a it. Survive that. But it's specifically called Big Pets, not Big Pets. I guess because copyright? I don't know if I buy that. What am I doing? It's nasty. Dude! Yeah, it sucked. If that's actually its Japanese name, I guess that makes sense. And then they just fucked up the translation. Okay, so I guess I want to use my M-Tank before I come up on the next one. Which is something I learned last night. I didn't assume it was the other way, but I never knew. Do these spawn per screen or per stage? Like, I wasn't sure if you had to use the M-Tank before getting to this stage or just getting it to the screen. It seems to be this screen, so... do that. Grab an E-Tank that we don't particularly need, but it's... we lose like a second to pick it up, so it's who cares. Maybe Pez was taking Japan by storm at the time. Why do they make any of this stuff in the first place? A lot of this shit's really wacky. Yeah, because there is no Z in Japanese, actually, come to think of it. This one's pretty obvious, I think. It's also what I referred to as last night as a Mario Maker stage where they stuck a boss in a room with a bunch of platforms that it wasn't designed to have with it. Not bad, though. Oh no, Big Pets is way too funny of a name. I'm not changing off of that. I guess it would be pretty good. We don't have Rush Marine now, do we? That's the joke, right? I don't need this. Whatever. 60 tanks. Oh god. Okay, so this might not work. I kinda forgot about this part. So, here goes. Okay, he wouldn't even slide for some reason. Oh no, that might not work. I kind of forget how to do it, to be honest. It's like kind of like not... Oh god, that's not good. No, that's not gonna be it. We might just have to fight the bosses, honestly. I tend to forget how to do this when I take a break from the game for too long. Come on, that felt like it was it. Seriously? Am I doing it backwards? What am I doing wrong, dude? This feels right. There we go. I guess it just wasn't perfect. I think I was doing it too high. This is the theory I am sticking with. That was uncomfortable. I just like this boss. It's just not fun. That was terrible. That was terrible. You know what I want to know? Who the fuck discovered you could do that? Who figured out that if you put two arrows... Like, that's not like it's built off of tech that exists elsewhere, right? How did they figure out that if you put two arrows against the wall in that specific position, you can just fucking clip through the wall. Like, who? How? How did that happen? What were they trying to do when they figured that out? Were they also trying to cure cancer? And then, and then they were like, oh, we found something completely unrelated. I guess that's fun. I did lose some time there, unfortunately, and now I don't have my M tank, which is kind of bad news. But that was not bad. Yeah, get that double hit. Oh, God. It's fine. We're fine. Yeah, get that double. Beat putting in some good work. Not fucking me over or anything. Oh, do it, baby. Oh, do it. I love it. If you keep this up, this might still be a PB beat. This is all up to you. This is all up to you. Now you got the tracking, which you love to see. Fuck, stop getting hit, dude. This is like one of the easiest bosses ever. You got it. You got it. You just gotta follow him and then just... bap. By 4 seconds, dude! By 4 seconds. Yeah, that was the joke, Mike. Most people probably didn't get the joke, though, so yeah, I understand why you might have felt like it needed elaboration. Is that an actual PB, though? No. My PB is 5101. Not a terrible run. I mean, it was pretty bad, but it could have been much worse given Mega Man 5. It could have been significantly worse. I think that's now the game that takes me the longest, officially. Since I got that Mega Man 4 PB, I think that run was longer than this one until that. Well, PB is a PB. That means pixels. I don't want to play Mega Man 9. What have I done? I didn't think we would make it this far, so I was like, it's fine. At least 9 is short, I guess. Ish. This run is gonna go so poorly. I can feel it. I can feel it. It also doesn't do much for the sake of D-Rush. Oh, you know what? This is kind of cheating, but I think it's a good reason. We're gonna skip Mega Man 9, because Mega Man 9 gets copyright claimed.
We're gonna skip Mega Man 9 because it gets copyright claimed. I forgot, I thought of that earlier, and I was like, if this turns out to be like a good, strong stream, we don't want to do 7, 8, or 9, because that'll get copyright claimed. And this is looking like a pretty good, strong stream, so I think we're gonna skip it. I think that's a valid reason for skipping it. Also, it just makes more sense to focus on the games that Twain and I are actually gonna race. We're probably not gonna do 9 or 10. So it makes sense to focus on these 6. I'll just move on to the next one, which is 2. The next one is 9. It's just... yeah, I know that gets copyright claimed. Also, we're actually gonna do 2 on easy. I don't want to do 10. Although, to be fair, sometimes 9 doesn't get copyright claimed. Like, it's weird. 7 and 8 get claimed, like, pretty much every time. Sometimes 9 does, and sometimes it doesn't. Plus, if we skip 9, that means we can do 2 and 6 tonight, and then we'll have done all 6. So I like that idea too. But let me take a short break first. Get a fresh drink and all that good stuff. And then hopefully we can knock these 2 out and then round it off nicely. We might have to go a little overtime. 6 is a thing, but we'll see. Load up my splits first. I might not actually have splits for this one. Oh. Yeah, I don't even have splits for this one. Which is weird because I have a PB for it. I guess it's just I never run it on easy, so I was like, why should I keep the splits? Quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. So stay tuned. I'll catch up on chat. Sit back down too.
It's been too long since I played Mega Man Legends 2 to understand that reference. Is the music, like, super bad or something? Okay, hold on. Let me... Well, at least put my PB in there so that it's got something to compare to. We won't be able to compare any of the other splits, but that's okay. Just assume they're all gold. Better not get up and ask to walk fast and get out as soon as you start. You're gonna be comfortable. I'm trusting you. Okay, so, Turbo, normal difficulty. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I do think anyone striving to achieve sobriety for any amount of time is typically impressive. It's not a... oh, everyone should do it? It's just a... yeah, anyone who aims to do it and achieves it, I think, is impressive. It takes a lot of strength and willpower to be able to do something like that. It's probably not celebrated as much as it should be. Alright, I shouldn't need this E-Tank. Flashmail on normal is pretty free. Case in point. Perfect! I forgot to switch back to, oh no, yeah, I have to be on English to play it on normal, that's right. Why does slowing it down make it painful? Like I said, it's probably been like 15 years since I've played Legends 2. It wasn't right when it came out, but it was like, it was still a very long time ago that I played it. Yeah, almost 15. Trying to triangulate it based on where I lived when I played it. couldn't have been any earlier than 2008. For some reason, I can vividly remember what house I lived in when I played it. Not sure why. Oh, because the water physics were just really bad? I vaguely remember that, actually. Some people don't really listen to music casually. I think that might be what he's getting at. Like, sure, you listen to it, like, in games, but do you listen to it, like, just for fun? And do you listen to quote-unquote real music? Or do you listen to... Do you just video game music it up all the time? Or are you a true nerd like the rest of us? Yeah, I'm under the impression that for your job, you probably have to, like, drive around a lot, right? Maybe not, but for some reason I just get that feeling. It's not like an everyday thing. I actually saw someone ranting about the Daft Punk thing this morning. I was watching a video, and the creator was ranting about it, because this was a Northern Lion video, and he was talking about how when the final expansion for Binding of Isaac comes out, he's probably gonna play that for a couple months, and then that's gonna be it. Like, he's just gonna give up Binding of Isaac, finally. And people were whining about it, and he was like, dude, I've done 5,000 episodes of Binding of Isaac. Go back and watch the old ones. It's just like people bitching about Daft Punk breaking up. Their old music is still there. You can still listen to it. It's not like it's no longer existing. And I was like, dude, that's kind of like fucking true. Like, it really is. That was a lot uncomfortable. He went as far as to say, like, most people only listen to Daft Punk songs from, like, 10 years ago anyway, so why does it even matter? And I was like, that's also probably true. Now, I'm sure there are people that are, like, just full fans. They have every single album, they listen to them every day. I'm not saying everyone's like that, but... Damn, I suck. What a way to die. I blame Turbo. It's sad the robots don't make music anymore. That's funny. I actually don't think there's much slowdown on these screens, so it probably was not Turbo. It was probably just me being mad. Yeah, it was like a couple weeks ago. It was very recent. Man, Air Shooter does wonders on them in normal. Yeah, it's true too, Mike. That's definitely a thing people do. Like with Final Fantasy VII, I've seen some people, this isn't my Final Fantasy VII, so go play the original Final Fantasy VII. It's still there. You can buy it on every platform, I'm pretty sure. For like 12 bucks. Just go play that again, then. People can't look at things as being a standalone thing. They think everything that comes out has to replace the previous one. And it's like, you can just continue playing the previous one, really. Or watching, or listening to the previous one. The only time that's not a case is, like, if it's a, like, grand multiplayer game. Because then people aren't going to be playing it, right? So then you kind of can't go back and play it. Call of Duty, for example. You can't really go back and play the old Call of Duty. You could, but there's probably not that many people playing them. Now, I say that knowing full well that there's probably more people playing it than I realize, but still. I actually do think Ever Crisis looks pretty good. It's a shame that's on fucking mobile. I forgot that he just clips through that like that. I made a lot of mistakes. I don't think I need to get that tag. I already have 2. I think I'm fine. Yeah, that's a little bit more reasonable with something like that, where it's like an enhanced version. Now see, it's funny because Square Enix is a good example of this, because like, look at the Dragon Quest games. The only ones they make available are like those weird shitty mobile ones that no one wants. It's like, where are like the ones that are considered good? It's like, that's shitty. But when Mega Man Powered Up came out, you could still buy Mega Man 1. Yeah, Blizzard did it too. And that's kind of shitty. Especially in a case of what Blizzard did, where even if you own the original, I think you still had to, like, buy the new one. They were like, give us your fucking money. It's like, that's kind of shitty. You wouldn't want to go back to the original Dragon Warrior. I heard that the Game Boy Color ones were pretty good, though. I'm kind of tempted to learn that zip, just for the sake of the 1 through 6 run. Because the 1 through 6 run does not have like a zipless and zip category. It's just 1 through 6. So it's basically no holds barred. Like, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. Is that pattern different? Felt different. Yeah, the ones on Switch are ugly as hell. That's why I never got them. This is why Metal Blade is considered to be overpowered, by the way. Because when you're playing on easy, it fucking is. Like, I literally just jumped and spammed, and he died. Like, it was so effortless. Use the Metal Blade and you don't even have to learn how to deal with their patterns. Because he just didn't get an attack off. It's like, so who cares? Mike said it once, and I agree strongly. Most people think Mega Man 2 is the best one because it's fucking easy. If you play it on normal and know to use the Metal Blade, there's like no resistance. You'll just plow through it. And people like it because it's like, hey, they can actually beat it. Fuck you. Yeah, to play it multiplayer, you have to buy Reforged, don't you? Dude. What are you doing? Hey Twain, did you see my 4-second Mega Man 5 PB? It was super bad. Yeah, the PC Chrono Trigger was super bad. I heard that they fixed a lot of it over the past, like, couple years. But, like, you shouldn't have to fix a Super Nintendo port, guys. Like, that's, like, fucking easy peasy. It's just a very Square Enix, let's fix something that isn't broken kind of mentality. She did go back to sleep.
So anyway, back in my day...
Oh, come on, Grandpa, hang up the phone. I get it, I'll use the item and I'll see what it does. I'll figure it out. He doesn't even tell you what it does. He just tells you it's ready. Oh, we just realized that. I was about to say fuck you, but that worked out pretty well. Hey Tara, how's it going? Yeah, the original Chrono Trigger on PC was real bad. Yeah, it didn't even have controller support, did it? If I remember right. Which again, how do you mess that up? Like, just... Square Enix and their PC history is not necessarily great. To a point, like, I don't even care if Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out on PC, because it's probably gonna be bad. Like, they'll just do something awful where it'll be, like, they won't necessarily change it and mess it up. They'll just do something stupid like it can only run in 4K or some fucking nonsense like that. Fuck. Well, that's misery. The flicker was probably not displaying properly. Fuck. They'll give them chibi models. They'll add touchscreen controls that no one asked for. Again, forced 4K, so anyone who doesn't have a supercomputer, it'll just run like garbage. Make the soundtrack surround sound only. And hey, since it's 4K, you can just make the text smaller, really. It's weird because sometimes the Legacy Collection like blends the frames together, so you can still kind of see when it's flickering, but sometimes that doesn't work. Oh, I hate this. Are you shitting me? Wow, I don't even know what that was. I mean, realistically, Ever Crisis is the chibi version, let's be real. Yeah, unfortunately Turbo doesn't fix sprite flickering. That would be kind of nice. Oh yeah, I think Ever Crisis looks good. I hope they put it on Switch or something. It's chibi enough. It's chibi enough that people who complain about Final Fantasy IX's art style are going to complain about Ever Crisis. I wouldn't necessarily call 9 chibi either. But most of the time when people say chibi, they just mean it's not hyper-realistic, I've found. Although even then, in Ever Crisis, when it goes into combat, it's like... it just uses the remake graphics, as far as I know. It, like, splits the difference, which is an interesting design choice. I would have preferred a more comprehensive art style, personally, but... I think from a technical standpoint, 9 looks really good, yeah. It really pushed that system for all that it was worth. I think it does. I only watched the trailer once, to be fair. I noticed Twain uses item 1 there instead of 3, and I don't know why. He also doesn't use the sled here anymore, which might just be to save weapon ammo for later. They give you refill options though, so. Yeah, I think that's a neat idea. Like, being able... Yeah, it's every title, I believe. But it's with traditional turn-based gameplay. Oh, it's just a smidge faster. Yeah, I tend to be pretty low on 3 later in the game, so that makes sense. If I had to guess, Dirge of Cerberus will probably be the last one they do. So that's probably a ways off anyway. Being a mobile game, I tend to assume it's not gonna all be out at once. They'll be like chapters or something. It went well. You were finally able to finish one. Motherfucker got world record. Look how modest he is. It went okay. It was fine. No, I get you. I understand that, like I said, you were happy that you finished the run, but you weren't satisfied because you knew the run could have gone better. Like, I don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I don't think that much too, but whatever. Notice you used 1 here too, which I could see why that would be faster. Although without slowdown, it's not that big of a deal. Probably good habit to be in anyway, though. Yeah, like here, that flicker is like pretty strong. It was world record by like how many minutes too? Like 5 full minutes? Yeah, wasn't it the 2 run in particular that just did not go very well? That was a little scary. I didn't notice how low my health was until the end. Yeah, before Crisis was a mobile game anyway, right? So, like, no one had the opportunity to play it, if I remember correctly. Okay, do I have to refill anything here? I think we're okay. It's Scarlett's favorite song. I'm kidding. Except you're probably gonna be like, no, it really is. This is a this is a bop. I think it works well for this stage and this stage alone, because this stage is very short. So it kind of builds some anxiety. You get to the boss, you're like, alright, alright, alright. But then in Purple Hell, like, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing to me? This is just outright torture. Ooh. Physics on this fight are so weird. Nicholas, how's it going, by the way? Welcome to the stream. So I gotta refill anything here. I think Metal Blade, actually. I want to refill that really quick, and we'll take the 3 to be safe. What, 100% serious about Scarlett liking this track? Oh yeah, we're serious. The only thing Scarlett apparently doesn't like is pork. I guess we figured that out the other day. Why? Why pork? I don't know, you care to elaborate, Scarlett? I always fuck this one up. We're not taking any chances. You like to eat it but not digest it, that's valid. It's becoming to be the case with me and jalapenos. They are delicious, but I usually regret it. To some degree. Imagine my surprise when as a kid, when I decided to switch weapons on this ladder and then just fell to my death. Oh boy, did these games... They go hard. That was awful. Dude, why are you bad? Stop being bad. Oh god, what have I done? I forget how to do that one. What have I done? Let's try and get fancy here. That's fine. These things are so easy to dodge on on Turbo.
I don't really know the route here yet. But if you come there with no crash bombs,
you're fucked. Start over. You mean from a speedrun perspective or casually? Either way, you're fucked. Start over. It's good game design, isn't it? And people think this is the best Mega Man game. Can you believe that?
yeah, basically either way you're fucked. Start over.
You're snoring again. I can hear ya.
This is Crash.
The runs are going mostly well. Mostly well. We had a few really good runs and then a couple runs that were just kind of like, eh. Like, they weren't bad by any stretch of the imagination. Like, if I would have gone back 2 years and asked myself if I thought those runs were impressive, I probably would have thought they were impressive. So they're not the worst runs I've ever had, but it's also like, I can do better. And I don't really run this on easy very often, so it's an interesting experience, I guess. And now here's the fun thing. What happens if you get to this boss with extra crash bombs? Well, and, you know, try to not take damage. That's what happens. He melts. This is not going to be a PB. That's kind of sad. I feel like this was a pretty decent run. I spent a lot of time, like, menuing aimlessly and refilling weapon energy. That's probably where I lost most of my time. But yeah, so do the math on that. They force you to use all of your crash bomb on Boo Beam, to the point where you have to use wild speedrun techniques to try and figure out how to get out of there without max ammo. And then they make the Wily machine weak to crash bombs. This game fucking hates you, is basically what we're getting at here. Like, this game is like, yo, fuck you. It doesn't want you to like it. Yet people do. It's amazing. I think Scarlet likes this music too. Also, hey Zero, how's it going? Alright, we're definitely gonna go overtime, but we're gonna fit in a Mega Man 6 run, too. Even the ending to this game sucks. You can't even be satisfied that it's over with like a cool victory lap. It's just you get this. It is a cute noise. It's the audio representation of having a seizure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was a pretty meta run. Or 6, there we go. Alright, Twain, I'm gonna need you to keep your tilt to yourself. Thank you very much. Did Mega Man die? No, he did not die. We're gonna listen to this banger, because this is probably my favorite title screen music of perhaps all of the games. Don't know why, I just really like it. Sevens is also very good, though. Sorry, Scarlet, no, shit, what do you call it? Attract mode. No attract mode in this run. We do have full banger alert in effect again, though. Worth noting. Windman's theme in particular has really grown on me over the last year. Now, if only I could do that fast, we'd be in pretty good shape. Wow, it just dropped my slide input. That's a new one. Fuck this game, man. I love this game casually, but it did it again! Did you see how Mega Man just stopped for a second? He legit just ate my slide input. What? Casually, I love this game. From a speedrun perspective, this game is fucking trash. Like, it's so bad. Did it again! What is happening? What is happening? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Yikes. Yeah, I like the aesthetics of this game. There's a lot to like about this game. The controls are not one of them. That wasn't even an input lag, that was dropped input. Twice in a row. Like, what? You try to come into it with a positive outlook and be like, you know, let's talk about what's cool about this game. And then that happens. Like, fuck. There's a lot of shields. To the point where I'm not sure if I can count them all. I'm sure I'd forget about one of them. Fuck. I tried. The Ruby Spears Mega Man cartoon was something special. I should actually go back and rewatch it and see, like, it's all on YouTube, for those that don't know. Like, the entire thing is on YouTube. See how, like, how's it aged? Do I still think it's fun? Or, like, as a kid, I was like, yeah, this is super cool. Even the fact that it was, like, very different and wrong, I was still like, yeah, this is good. This is, I love this. Now I might watch it and be like, what the fuck is this? Probably not, though. I even liked Fully Charged, so I'm in a good position for when they try to make a live-action movie, because I can actually separate stuff from the originals. Okay. Funny guy. Yeah, it's free on YouTube. It's just there. I forget the name of the channel, but there's a channel that has all of it. See, I think a lot of people hated Fully Charged just because it was different. And I was like, there's nothing wrong with that, though. I don't know. There's fucking 7 Mega Mans, dude. Like, haven't we gotten over the fact that they're not all the same thing yet? Like, I don't remember people bitching when Battle Network came out. Like, this isn't Mega Man. Like, I seem to remember people liking it. So what happened to that mindset? Like, ha! Got him! Alright, so I'm an intentional death. Get my health back. I also think... I heard that Fully Charged fell victim to the time slot woes. Like, they put it in a time slot that was just not a good time slot. Like, other shows got better time slots because they were already popular. But then I also heard that there was problems with development. I think they started on Season 2, but there was, like, a conflict of, like, Cartoon Network wanted one thing, Capcom wanted another thing, and the creators, Man of Action, they wanted something completely different. And they couldn't come to an agreement, so they were kind of like, I guess we just won't do it then. Which is sad. Because, yeah, I thought it was fun. This part makes me so nervous, because sometimes the ice physics just kind of bend you over. Played pretty nice. For those that don't know, all of the Robot Masters abide by a no more than 2 in a row rule in regards to, like, all of their actions. I think there might be one Robot Master that doesn't do this, but all of the others can't do the same thing more than twice in a row. So if they do the same thing twice in a row, you know they're gonna do something else next. So Blizzard Man rolled twice, and I was like, well, he's not gonna roll again. Because he literally can't. It's, like, not very useful in a lot of circumstances, honestly. But it's, like, an interesting bit of programming, I think. Now, some of the bosses only have one thing they can do, so... Like, Plant Man has a pretty linear pattern. He doesn't mix it up at all, so it doesn't affect him. But it works for, like, Yamato. And Tomahawk. I don't think it works for Knight either, because I think he only has 2 actions, I'm pretty sure. That was auto-fire use, just to clarify that one. It's like, now let's just toast him. Yeah, I don't think it's a very... Why? Did that happen? Oh, shit. This is not good. We're gonna keep going for now, though. I honestly kind of just feel like finishing the run, no matter how good or bad it is, just for the sake of practice. I don't think it's a rule that's very commonly known. I didn't learn about it until watching a speedrun. I do not know why he got so much height on that bounce. I was not pressing the jump button. Jump? God damn it. And this time I am pressing the jump button. Do your thing. It's so sad. This used to be one of my favorite Mega Man games, and then I started speedrunning it, and I was like, oh, this game's bad. It changed so fast. So fast. Zero, you don't have to announce every spike, though. I got it. I'm here, I'm playing it, I see it. It just makes it look like you're rooting against me, which is, not a good look. See, now I'm gonna be afraid of that happening for the foreseeable future, because of that one time it happened. I didn't know there was a Japanese dub of it. That's interesting. I guess it makes sense, but... Twain, when are we gonna start learning the tech to, jump on these without opening them? Twain just unsubbed, on all of his accounts. I don't think we're gonna be racing next week or the week after that. Which is, I could feel it! I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I was just like, yep, this jump doesn't count. Like, it's not gonna work. The Chipotle Swamp claims another life. Oh, nice. Oh, they only dubbed 9 episodes? Japan was probably like, what the fuck is this? So yeah, you can stand on these platforms without opening them, but it's, what, a pixel wide? Probably? If not some bizarre sub-pixel nonsense. Another fun thing. For some reason, when you're holding the jump button, enemies get boosted trajectory off of springs too. Why? Is that intentional? Or is that just a weird side effect of like, bad programming? You can tell this game was rushed, to be honest. They were like, well, it functions as a game. Like, it's not unplayable, it's just, you know. That was uncomfortable. Some of these fights feel really wrong without lag. Even though sometimes the fights aren't that laggy to begin with. I think that's right, Scarlet. I think you can only stand on it for a certain amount of time before you just fall. Or maybe the hitbox shifts or something. Alright, so like I said, if we stop the run, I'm not gonna have time to do another one. So we're just gonna fucking no reset it. This is now just a casual playthrough that happens to be timed. I don't think I've seen the one that you're talking about. It's fine, don't jump. I didn't want you to jump. You know better. You know best. Eddie does not know best. Eddie doesn't know fucking shit. Just gone over him. He ate the slide, he just ate everything. He was just like, nope. I don't wanna. I'm tired. Here's a little tip, Twain, you can just jump over this last guy. The way his trajectory is, you can just skim right over the top. You can kind of just go full tilt in that section. It's one of those sections that's, like, not nearly as hard as it looks. I'll use the U-turn. That's fine. Fucked it. It's always one, right? I jumped, dude, and he didn't jump! God, how do people like speedrunning this game? It's so fucking, like, clunky and bad. Like, I regret ever trying to learn to speedrun this game, because it has made me hate it. I'm just like, nah, fuck this game. Now the run is dead. There's basically no salvaging this. This is why Tomahawk Man is an asshole. But it's too soon to end the stream, so it's like, okay, am I just resetting? Fuck, I didn't want to, but... How the mighty have fallen from, like, literally, this game used to be, like, in my top 3. Now it might low-key be my least favorite of the original 6. I like 1 more than this game, which would probably blow most people's minds. Can we talk about why 1 catches so much flack for being jank, but 2 gets fucking heralded as being amazing? Like, what the fuck? That was new and interesting. Why did I do that? Every now and then I just blank and I'm like, I'm gonna jump here because it'll be fun. And then, like, as I press the jump button, my mind goes, warning, warning, you're an idiot. And I'm like, too late, I'm in there. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me, can't stop me. Like an atom bomb waiting to reload. Or something like that. It's been a while since I've heard that song. I like it. That one was for you, Volte. I did it again, except I didn't do it. That is not the correct solution to that sequence. What is happening? I'm getting the safety because fuck this game. It happened at what? I've never had this happen against that particular enemy as many times as it's happened tonight. It's happened every time. What on earth? What is happening? What is life? We don't have any E-tanks. Like, we're gonna die because drop jump inputs, and it feels bad. Maybe not, but it was close to happening. It's so stressful because, like, it feels like you're playing with a controller where one of the buttons is starting to die. Like, has anyone ever tried to do that? Where you're, like, just 5% of the time one of the buttons doesn't work? So you have to kind of press it extra hard to make sure it does work. That's what playing this game feels like. Another good example for anyone who plays, like, fighting games online. Like, you know that feeling when lag happens at, like, the worst possible time, and it just eats your input? That's what playing this game feels like. Like, when your opponent was charging up an easily avoidable attack, and you pressed the block button, but it lagged just in time for the block to not go through, and then you get hit and die. That's what playing this game feels like. It's like, you know you did it. You know you pressed the thing, but the game was like, no you didn't. It's such a bad feeling. How did that not hit him? I saw it pass through his goddamn hitbox. And the game was like, no it didn't. That subtitle on the title screen, that's Japanese for no it didn't. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna start pausing again there, because sometimes it eats my jump input, and then I just fall into the fire and die. Yeah, or like, if you have like an analog stick that's like drifting, or control pad that sticks, that's also accurate. I think playing on bad emulators is another good example, but that's, like, not that big of a thing anymore. Like, if you're old enough to have played emulators in, like, the 90s and early 2000s, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Like, when the emulator's so laggy and clunky that the frame rate is just garbage, and sometimes your inputs just don't go through. That's pretty similar, too. If we could just triangulate why it happens, we might be able to alleviate it. Kind of like how, remember when we were having trouble with Beat in 5, where Beat just wasn't fucking doing shit, and then we realized that it's because we were doing something wrong? Like, I think there's something we're doing wrong with the jump inputs in this game. We just haven't figured out what it is yet. Mostly because I asked a speedrunner once, how do you fix the dropped jump inputs in 6? And they didn't know what I was talking about. And this was someone who has, like, records. Like, it was an actual runner. Not an actual runner, but, like, a big deal runner. And he was just like, drop jump inputs, what are you talking about? I was like, what do you mean, what am I talking about? Have you played Mega Man 6? Because... we don't have to do the thing this time. That's fun. The cause of the beat issue is that beat has to reset at a certain vertical height. before he can go after another target. So if you're jumping around a lot while you're waiting for Beat to reset, he can't reach that vertical height because the vertical height is in relation to where you are, and you're constantly moving it around. So you have to, like, chill the fuck out and sit still. And let Beat do his thing. And that was the problem we were having. We were jumping around a whole lot during, like, the capsule fight, and Beat was just not going after Wily, and that was why, because we were directly, unintentionally sabotaging him. So I feel like the jump inputs in this might be the same thing. There's like a golden rule for like, don't do this, and you'll be fine. The thing that sucks is, you know, the other games don't have that. The other games are just fucking smooth. So it's kind of like, we'd have to train ourselves to not do something that isn't relevant in the other games. So now he's not gonna roll again. He's gonna use Blizzard Attack. Just use Blizzard Attack twice, so he's not gonna do it again. A lot of speedrunners, I don't remember what run I was watching last GDQ where they were talking about this. It was an N64 game, that's all I remember. He sent his N64 controller to get modded, and they replaced the analog stick with a steel analog stick so that it wouldn't degrade over time. And I was like, that's some fucking, like, hardcore commitment there. Because apparently N64 sticks have that problem. Like, they kind of just decay over time and just get bad. I don't remember what run it was. Yeah, sadly the no 2 in a row, the no 3 in a row rule, let's put it that way, isn't really effective for anything other than a cool party trick, I guess. Of just being like, I'm gonna predict what he's gonna do next. I mean, I guess it helps a little bit in terms of strategy, because you know what to expect. How did I not one-cycle that? Actually, it might have been during a GDQ hotfix. It might not have been a main event. You've got to be kidding me. How was I able to clear him before, but I wasn't here? Like, excuse me? Care to elaborate, video game? I'm kidding, don't, because I don't care, you're wrong. Got the bonus height on that fucking bounce again, that could have been nasty. God, I cannot remember what game it was. And that's going to bother me. I have to start shooting that one from before I leave the previous platform. I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god! Why is that a thing in this fucking game? It feels like they had to reconstruct the engine for some reason, and they just fucked up. They didn't have time to polish it, so they were like, eh, good enough. Let's put it this way, there is a very obvious reason why Capcom themselves didn't want to publish this game in the US. And we're seeing it firsthand. Game's not, like, polished. I think they actually match your heights. I think that's how I didn't clear it. I went too high too fast. It's reasonable. I don't have many lives, I have a lot of tanks, so... I'll go ahead and do that, so that this doesn't go horribly wrong. I actually have a life left, I'm surprised by that. Fight went smoother than it did last time. We still lost a ton of time, but not as much as we did for the first run. I guess I can take a little bit of comfort in the fact that this happens to Twain too, so at least it's not just me, right? At least we're in this together. At least we're not alone. When I press the jump button... You know what would be a really cool game mechanic? If when you press the jump button, the character jumped. I know it sounds like crazy. We're not ready for that type of gameplay for at least another 2 gaming generations, but how wild would that be? Fuck ray tracing, man. I want to see the character jumps when you press the jump button. That'll be true next-gen gaming. No, don't jump, it's fine. I didn't actually want to jump, so thanks for having my back on that one. Man, if there's any one Mega Man game that needs a remake, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Like, if this game was good, it would be good. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? If it wasn't broken as fuck, it would probably be really amazing. Yeah, every time. I have plenty of tanks. I think I already fucked myself. Should be fine. Just... Oh no, I did hit him. Nice. What gold?
I don't even know where to go next, because... that.
So this is what Twain was feeling the other night. I suddenly sympathize on a whole new level. Fine, don't jump. It has come to my attention that I don't like this room. I don't usually come this way, I usually go the other way. But I've mentioned about trying to, like, reroute to take for less safety tanks. Because I just don't, I usually wind up with more than I need. I do notice that if you're running and you press the jump button, 99% of the time, that seems to be fine. Unless there's like a frame drop for another reason. It's usually when you're standing still and you try to start moving and jump in the same frame. That's usually when the game is like, I don't fucking know what to do with that. That's when they're just like, I don't know. You want me to take 2 actions at once? Are you fucking crazy? So he did that twice, he's not gonna do it again, he's gonna jump. Jump twice, so he's not gonna jump again. I missed, but, you know, that was almost super clean. I didn't need to use that E-Tank, but that's okay. At this point, it's safety. I just kind of want to get through it. I'm getting hungry. Now, Nightman is one that the rule of 3s doesn't apply to, or rule of 2s, however you want to look at it. Because there's only 2 things he can do. I don't think the rule counts jumping at all. So basically the only thing he can do is walk forward or use the chain. And I think he can basically do whatever the fuck he wants there. I am not confident enough to keep going there. Not yet. Practice that. Also, a little tip in case you didn't know it, if you hold start when you switch armors, it skips the animation. Anyone's wondering how the hell I'm managing that. Oh no. Nice snipe, honestly. I can't even be that mad. I don't think Centaur Man abides by the 2 rule either. Nice try. It almost worked. You almost got me. I'm not really interested in the weird control scheme speedrun, to be honest. That's starting to become super trendy, and I kind of don't like it. Where people are like, I'm gonna speedrun it with a DDR pad, and I'm like, so you're a tryhard. Okay. Like, nah. Nah, that's not for me. I do sometimes get interested in doing, like, uncommon control schemes instead. And by that I mean, like, playing Smash Brothers with Joy-Cons, just to prove you can do it. But that's, like, something very different. Out of, like, this whole game is stressful, but this stage is probably one of the most stressful. Okay, bye. I'll take that. Happily. Hey Raiders, how's it going? I'm in the middle of a very bad run. But it is good to have everybody. What am I doing? Just keep going. Just keep going with the stupid submarines that only show up in this one stage. And pose very little threat. I don't even want to know what Mike asked. Dude, just go. Just go. Let me see. Silent Drifter and E-Man and Josie and Pudge. And Raccoon Evil and Void Raptor and Land. And if anyone else came along and you're just quietly lurking, it is good to have you as well. What were you up to tonight, Pudge? It's been a while since I've been able to catch up with you. Whatever it was, I hope it went well. As I said, this run sucks. We did have some pretty good runs tonight. This one is not one of them. Oh, that's right, I saw you were playing Legends 2. We were talking about Legends 2 earlier. It's probably been, like, close to 15 years since I've played that. At this point, it would probably just be blind again. So, Capcom, Legends Legacy Collection, your move. I can confirm that Twain is no longer here. He probably bailed out as soon as he realized I was on my way to the fortress. Also known as Panic at the Fortress. Even though I don't mind this track myself. Oh, I jumped the gun, dude. That feels bad. Stop mismenuing. What's wrong with you? You're not this bad. Like, come on. I think it's just that 3-minute PB on Mega Man 4, like, kind of set the precedent. I was expecting most of my runs to go at least better than this. Dude, how about you go fuck yourself? Get out of here. That's a neat trick you can learn right now. It's very easy to do. So that we don't get in trouble later. Oh god. So you'd have to count all 4 of those 1-ups. Ears are deep bleeding. Not bad. That's probably the smoothest that fight's ever gone for me, to be totally honest. Ultimate triumph, the blue bomber dies tonight. Ooh. So for those that missed, like, the first part of this run, if you know anything about Mega Man and you're wondering, why am I tilted? This game sucks. So casually, I really like Mega Man 6. Casually, it's probably one of my top 3. Like, I think it does a lot of really imaginative things. The soundtrack is fucking incredible. But from a technical standpoint, the game's engine is really bad. It's really clunky for no particular reason. It drops jump inputs a lot, you can't jump out of your slides. Sometimes it drops slide inputs because haha got them. It's just... it's a pain to speedrun. It's painful. Compared to literally all 5 of the other ones that are nice and smooth. Even the jankiness of 1 and 2 is nothing compared to the clunkiness of this game. Which sucks, because I really like this game. I just hate speedrunning it. I said earlier, it's like playing a game on a controller where one of the buttons is starting to go, so you have to like push it extra hard to make sure like the input goes through. That's what playing this game feels like, as a speedrun. It's a constant, I pressed that button and the game is going, no you didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, hit the asshole on the wall. It's easy. I have 7 lives? Oh yeah, I did just pick up 4 on the last stage, that makes sense. I don't like that boss. Can I make any of this time back? Like, no, huh? I guess my PB for this game is pretty solid. There's a couple 4-minute stages coming up, though. I could maybe save it. Man, you gotta listen to this track for 4 fortresses, too. I never really put that together. It's rough. Wait, do you? Or is it 2? I think 5 and 6, there's only the 1 track per fortress, right? Oh my god, jump, dude. This game was very clearly, like... Fun fact, Capcom didn't want to publish this game in the US. back when it first came out. They were not going to release it. Nintendo published it for them, and I think we can see why. These platforms are really scary. For some reason, they drop inputs even more than anything else. So I'm really babying this, because I do not want to, like, completely butcher the run more than it already is. Dude, jump. Just do it. Just do it. It'll be fun, I promise. Literally pressed it twice there, and he just stared at me. Oh, no. That's not great. Yeah. I was like, I'm taking that shot before it potentially screws me. Sometimes it's better to take a hit than take a hit on your terms so that you don't die. And that was one of those instances. Okay. I don't remember which boss this is. Metonger Z? Which one is that? Is that the... This one, okay. We need the Buster anyway, that's fine. There's a faster way to do this, but it looks like a nightmare, and I don't want to do it. It requires using the power suit. Technically, this thing's weak to Blizzard attack, but this is a speedrun, and we don't want to waste time having to refill our weapons. And we need the Blizzard attack so that we can fight Plant Man faster, basically. Yeah, especially if he's playing it on emulator, that can be a thing on emulators a lot, where it's like, yo, I pressed that button. Why did nothing happen? And I can confirm that this is, like, the game itself, it's not just the Legacy Collection. Because it happens on emulator, too. Didn't we once test it on emulator, though, and we felt like it was, like, it was a little less bad? Like, it's still there, but it's not quite as frustrating. That's probably just because no input delay. The Legacy Collections have pretty bad input delay. Except for the Zero Collection? Didn't they, like, actually fix the input delay on Zero Collection? I might be wrong on that. It's fine. The worst one tonight was on Windman's stage, like twice. It dropped my slide input, which is not something you see as often, but it happened like multiple times in a row, and I was like, what is this? That was uncomfortable. I thought that was it. I thought we were done. I was about to shut the game off. You know what? I'm gonna take this. I was pressing up! Like, what the fuck? So we're dropping those now? Cool. As long as we're on the same page. Just try to warn me before you do that. That's all I ask. That almost sucked, but we're okay. yeah, there were a couple very close to deaths there that were very uncomfortable. Really. Okay, Twain, the music's over. You can, Although you don't like the second fortress either, do you? But just for different reasons. Hey, we didn't even lose that much time there. Alright. My PB for this game must be super tight. I must have had a really good run. Like, aside from dying twice on Plant Man's stage, I feel like this hasn't been that bad. Which I'm gonna blame Mike for. Because ever since we nicknamed it the Chipotle Swamp, that stage just goes horribly wrong now. He wasn't the one to name it the Chipotle Swamp, but he's the one that brought up Chipotle. Which inspired us to... Oh no! That's... unfortunate. Ah, that jump is, like, really hard to do. Alright, well, we get a second opportunity. So much for this being not that bad. I just had to go and say something. Is it me or does the Buster suck in this game, too? Like, everything takes, like, way more hits to die than I feel like they should. Feels like they made it weaker for no particular reason. Ooh, that's not fun. I think we're okay. There we go. I'm gonna need some of this weapon refill. Okay, we need Fire Blast for sure. Flame Blast, rather. Night. Whatever that's called. Night Sea. Chain? Crusher? I don't know. I always think it's called Night Chain, and then I'm like, maybe it isn't. Because that sounds dumb. Like, that's a bad name. Even though when I was reading the Wikipedia last night about, trying to find out if there was an origin to why Centaur Man can stop time, it explained that he's weak to Nightman's weapon because, he's a horse and horses don't like whips. So I was like, so it is a chain! It is a chain! Okay. This guy's hitbox is trash. See if you can spot the moments when the hitbox just doesn't exist. Right there. And right there. That one was just too low. That one was on me. Wow, I lost a lot of time there. That is unfortunate. This run is garbage. Maybe worth pointing out, I pointed it out multiple times in this stream, but it was earlier. I haven't ran most of these games, or even played most of these games in, like, at least 2 months. So I'm pretty rusty. You can make that jump. It's just very tight. Yeah, I do think that's part of it, that this weapon doesn't fire straight. I think that's definitely part of what's going on with that boss. And yeah, I question if the hitbox is either moving or it's like phasing in and out of existence. It's something like that. This is Twain's favorite / least favorite boss, depending on how you look at it. He likes to make fun of it. This is when Wily started running out of money. Some Yamato. I think we're full on Tomahawk, which is spectacular. I don't need that much Yamato. Fire Blast is more important, isn't it? I'm gonna take Yamato anyway. That's the right call, but... Dude, don't be a dick. Get me the hell out of here. This whole stage is really stupid. This is a Mario Maker stage, basically. Like... It's just a collection of random stuff that has nothing to do with anything. It does kind of look like it was made out of spare parts, you're not wrong. Stop being bad at menuing. So, we were talking earlier, this game, the bosses in this game, most of them have a rule of 2s, where they can't take the same action twice in a row. Or 3 times in a row, rather. They can only do it up to twice. So you'll notice he just used Blizzard Attack. He cannot use that again. He died before he had a chance to, but... It's a weird coding thing with how they program the bosses in this game. It's more noticeable on some than it is on others, though. I mean, he just did that twice, so he's not gonna do it again. And I don't think jumping... I don't think jumping counts. I think they can jump as much as they want. There's a couple of weird loopholes. There's a couple bosses that don't follow it at all. For the most part, they do. Like, this motherfucker has so many attacks that you kind of can't tell, but... In theory, he can't use any of these attacks more than once. Or more than twice. It's just he never does anyway. He always alternates. Plant Man only has 1 attack, so it doesn't apply to him. Yeah, because moving counts as an action. That's not necessarily a loophole, it's just... You probably wouldn't consider moving to be an action, but it is. I don't think jumping counts, but moving does. It's fucking weird. Also, we talked about this a bit yesterday, I think. Centaur Man can't use Centaur Flash as long as you or he are in iframes. I can understand why he can't use it if you're in iframes, because maybe it just won't hit you. So they just programmed it to just not be a thing. I don't know why him being in iframes matters, but it works in our favor. I should have just stood my ground. Yeah, he got soaked up another plant barrier. He did, in fact. He's a dick. The boss iframes are, like, kind of longer in this game than they are in most other games, so it can be hard to... Rather, it can be easy to mess up if you're... got an exact amount of ammo and you mess up a shot. Take it easy, Nicholas, by the way. Thanks for stopping in. Lost some time. Don't slide off of this ledge, by the way. If you slide off this ledge, you have too much momentum and you'll miss this ledge. Every time. Because for some reason, if you have enough momentum in this game, you just miss ledges. It's just a thing. Cool, isn't it? Eddie, you're a fucking idiot. God. Super chat. Was that another... That's never happened before hype? God. We've had a lot of those tonight. Jump, you fuck. That's nice. Hey, I actually have more than enough Tomahawk for once. That's kind of nice. You gotta be shitting me. That sucked. God, even with turbo on, like, I just didn't save any time. I guess, to be fair, this game doesn't have a lot of slowdown, I'm pretty sure. This and 5 don't really have super much. I feel like most of the time save there is going to be on 3 and 4. Well, that was a bad run. I can't believe you just happily snoozed through this whole thing. You're a good girl. What sort of games do I tend to stream? Well, at the moment we're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm a big Monster Hunter fan, so when Monster Hunter Rise comes out in 2 weeks, that's probably gonna dominate the channel for a little bit. I don't even have anything else planned beyond that, because I'm just like, that might just be the only thing I want to play for a while. We're still gonna do Speedrun Sundays during all of that. And aside from Mega Man games, there's a couple Sonic games I speedrun. Link's Awakening, and I started speedrunning New Super Lucky's Tale, though I might not do that again until I get it on console. I was running it on PC, which I didn't particularly like. But I'm probably going to be focusing speedrun Sunday on Mega Man games for the foreseeable future. Because, as I mentioned earlier, one, watching Twain speedrun is super inspirational. I feel like that might be overstating it, but fuck it. I'm sticking with it. And it got me like just super excited to start speedrunning again. That, and I'm gonna be doing some race nights with him over the next couple weekends. So I had to de-rust. I had to stop being bad. And if I'm going to be de-rusting, I might as well try and get like a couple PBs or something while I'm at it. But yeah, once Monster Hunter comes out, that's probably gonna dominate the schedule pretty hard. Until then, Final Fantasy VII Remake is probably what's gonna dominate the schedule. Just because I don't want to risk derailing when Monster Hunter comes out and being like, just not getting around to finishing it. So I want to try and get as far as I can before then. Take it easy, Scarlet. Thanks for hanging out through all of the night. Tomorrow we're also going to be playing Moving Out. Eno and I. That'll probably be the last one we do for that. That's like it reminds me a lot of Overcooked, and I feel like people are actually going to know what Overcooked is, so I feel like that's a pretty good example, except instead of cooking stuff, you're moving by throwing furniture out windows and shit. And it was a lot of fun so far. I don't think that's going to keep us busy for longer than 2 episodes, so tomorrow will probably be hit, unless there's like a ridiculous post-game or something, but I kind of doubt that. So we're going to do that tomorrow. Tuesday will be Final Fantasy. We're also going to be playing Marvel's Avengers for a little bit, because there's an update for that coming out on Thursday. Sadly, part of that update is the next-gen update. I don't have a PS5, though, so we won't be playing that version, but Hawkeye's also being added, so we're going to check out that campaign. I don't know how much we're going to play that, because like I said, I want to get into Final Fantasy VII Remake before I potentially get sidetracked. So I don't want to put it off for Avengers for too long, but if I feel like playing it, I feel like playing it, you know what I mean? So, we'll see what happens. But I do a lot of indie stuff too, in general. I probably won't for the next couple weeks. Especially because I devoted all of January and February to that, so probably won't hit that again anytime soon. Let me drop some more pixels for, so we go 20 likes to 24 likes actually. Did JMT actually donate again, or was it a duplicate donation? Because it's the same message. Like, exactly. And I don't think JMT's even awake anymore. I'm gonna have to double check to make sure he didn't get double charged or something. Oh, now you want out? Pretty good timing. Pretty good timing. Alright, let me let you out real quick and then I'll finish my outro. So yeah, that will be it for tonight. This run sucked. I feel like most of our other runs were at least, like, average. Like, they were not bad. It was just this one that was terrible. Got a 1 PB by, like, a minute and a half or something like that. It wasn't by a lot. The Mega Man 4 run was the star of the show, I think. That was a 3-minute PB. That was huge. Now, as I said at the beginning of the stream, and just a little bit ago, most of these games I hadn't played in like 2 months. 4 I had been practicing over the last like week. So it's reasonable that the run went that well, because that's the one I had been practicing. I really want to do another 3 run, because I feel like I could save a lot of time on that one too, but that run wasn't very good either. We'll see what happens next week. Maybe we'll continue down this path of just, like, random... We actually did the games in the order of the digits of pi tonight, except for Mega Man 9, because Mega Man 9 gets copyright claimed. So I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. Maybe we'll continue with that. Maybe I'll just work on whichever games I feel like I need to work on, which at the moment is probably 3 and 6. And maybe 2. I feel like my one game is actually pretty good. I wanted to do 46 Robot Masters next week, which is you run all 6 games, but you only do the Robot Master stages, you don't do the Fortresses. I might not do that, though. I might just focus on various runs. We'll see. So as I said, we're going to play Moving Out tomorrow, Final Fantasy VII Remake on Tuesday. Wednesday I'll be off. Thursday, Avengers. Friday will be either Avengers or Final Fantasy VII, whichever I'm feeling. Saturday will be off, and then Sunday we'll do speedruns again. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm glad I decided to... I also do art streams on occasion, but I put those to the side for the moment, because I just kind of wasn't feeling them anymore. I could kind of feel my heart wasn't in it. And then I started getting the itch to speedrun again, so it kind of just worked out like that. And I'm glad I made that change, because I'm having fun getting back to speedruns, so yeah, we'll do more of that tomorrow. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Pudge, and... I'm blanking on where the other raid came from. Shit. I'm bad with this lately. Anyone remember? Twain, you were here for it. I need to start writing them down, like, during the streams. I'm getting really bad at remembering. It was Sir Zero and... It was that duo raid. It was Sir Zero and Shadow Bones. Was that it? I think. I'll have to check out his channel. I'm not familiar with him. So yeah, thank you to all 3 of those for bringing the raids over, and anyone who came along and was hanging out. Thank you to JMT for the donation earlier. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm tired and hungry. Let me drop pixels and the stream. And yeah, let's get out of here. As I said, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. This was a lot of fun, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Moving Out. If you just really want the speed runs, then I'll see you next week for that. Take it easy, and I'll see you next time.